Maybe need to make a YouTube emote. Maybe that's what's necessary here. Thank you very much indeed for the subscriptions. Really, so many people already signing up for the old stream here, taking part in that hype train, and thank you very much indeed to, Kat, thank you much. One second, I realize this is blocking. There we go. Kat, thank you for your generous resubscription with Prime. I thank you much. HPG, 22 months of subscribing. I think if you would say a older school viewer than that, but yeah, 22 months of subscribing. Thank you. Oh gosh, more's happening. Thank you, Carcinogen. It's good seeing you. The 4 months there. Also, Carcinogen, every time I see your name, I think of the thing you did at the Grand Canyon. Amazing. Darby Cat, hello. HPG, thank you for the 100 bits. Darby, the full year, amazing. HPG, a little pile of bits, thank you. Conrad, good seeing you. Thank you for the resubscription, my friend. Appreciate that. Gosh, George Plays Twitch. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Man, so much tremendous generosity in the channel. Thank you, etc. Thank you. Very cool of you. Didn't expect this. I have topics to discuss and unexpectedly discussing the generosity. So thank you a ton, folks, for just being here and hanging out and supporting the channel in all the ways you do, whether by just spending time with me or by, saying hi in chat or gift subs and subscriptions, all really lovely, and I'll thank you so much. Let me get some quick hellos to folks. Jim piling on in the hype train with 300 additional bits. Jim, thank you. I promise I'll take those bits and take noms to sushi time. At some point in the near future, we'll have sushi time that'll be lovely. That said, I hate to mention it as we open here, but friends, 1 week from today will be the dark times. 1 week from today, we will be away from you for 1 whole week, or at least 5 days. We'll see if you get a Saturday stream afterwards. But Namza are going up to Hokkaido, going on up to see the winter, to go snowshoeing, to see a town that apparently has lots of canals, to stay in a fancy onsen and like go bucket swimming and so on. That's right, bucket swimming. I don't know what they even call it, but yeah, take a dip apparently. So all of your generosity, it does help with that quite a bit, allowing us to take its vacation, which has been planned for a long time now, and we have things to discuss about the vacation a little later today. But let me say some hellos real quick. Gotta do that for sure. And again, thank you for the hype train, just ridiculous generous right away. Is this only vanilla Paradox Grand Strategy channel? So 2 things. If I play a Paradox game, it is vanilla, always. Is the stream only Paradox games? No. This week we're playing a variety of games, including some ones that have been sent by devs and I said I'd play. Some of which includes some which include ones that have giveaway codes for you all. Yeah, giveaway codes coming your way later in the week, and that should be very, very good. You heard us, when you give bits, noms get sushi. I mean, my wife loves sushi so much. I'm not going to say that I will give her sushi every time, because she likes novelty even more than she likes sushi. But yes, if you give bits, I always tell noms, and we go he, she's going to get sushi now. It's been a running joke for, I don't know, I think one of you, I don't remember which person, said years ago now, these bits are exclusively for noms to get sushi. So thank you, Agonarch, for the gift sub. What is this energy? I came ready to give the energy from my end to your end, but instead you all, with that hype train going up, very generously bring me the energy instead. So cool. Gotta do the hellos though. Gotta do the hellos, or else I feel bad about myself for the entire stream. We can't have that. Number 1, hello down there to Korea. How's it going? Good seeing you, Korea. It was a lovely time. Hello, Unnamed Comment. Good seeing you, Cajun Killer. Welcome in. Cajun Killer, the first person today to tell me to start the YouTube stream, which is now running. We're all good. I thank you much. Jim, hello, George. Ellisdale, welcome back. You may have seen that Ellisdale's name has changed just slightly in chat. Now there's a little green sword next to their name. We decided that Ellisdale's been helping out the community in lots of great ways, and is the kind of chat we want to encourage. So Ellisdale's now a mod, and yeah, don't you cross Ellisdale or you get banned right away. It's good seeing you, Kat. Good seeing you today. Jerry Fodor, welcome back. Hello, HPG. Hello, Volo. What's good today? Nubalicious. Random games for an hour and a half for Victoria 3. Maybe we'll go for 4 hours of opening chit chat first. We'll see how that goes. Carcinogen wondering what channel to put pictures in. On the Discord, the Show and Tell channel is always the most popular channel for pictures that are not related to animals or plants. It's possible we have too many different Discord channels. It's possible there's too much going on the Discord, and I need to have less organization, but yes, the Show and Tell channel is best. Thank you all for the level 3 support and the gifts in the Hype Train with 10 subscriptions and 400 bits over the course of a few minutes there. And thank you for getting started that way for sure. How we doing today? Who else we got here? Darby Cat, hello to you today. Valker, welcome in. Hello today. Carcinogen and Mefrit, Livingston, welcome in. Good seeing you today, Neje. Have a fun trip, thank you. I'll try my best on that one. Always a good time to vacation a little bit. Hello, Unspeakable. Hello to you today, Dr. Possible. Hello to you today, Marks. Hello to you today, Elsa. Hello to everyone. If I missed your name, it's good to see you. If I read your name twice, it means I'm forgetful. I'm not sure. And this part of the stream requires more thinking than any other part, because many of you, just say hello and then go lurky, and that's fine, of course. Agonar, good to see you. Many of you also will, say hello, which I'll appreciate, and then say, hey, it's time for talking, and hey, good to see you, and all these other things together. And so, yeah, other than need to remember, have I said hello to this person already? Or do I say hello again? Oh boy, it's more thinking than any strategy game we play. Carcinogen, Grand Canyon photos in Show and Tell. Thank you for your want to share things with us on Discord. Love it. Hello, Nolfine. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Alice still is safe from power because you don't know where any of the mod buttons are. I have been elevated. I am now the channel police, but I don't know how to make the car go wee-oo. If you click on people's names, you'll now see a little time thing and a little, is it like a thou shalt not pass sign? Like a trespassing sign? That's to ban people. We should have a conversation later on how to use the mod commands. Yep, I should probably like some onboarding guide. Some guide that says, here's how you use the mod commands on Twitch. That said, the mod thing is very informal. We never really need modding here. People tend to be pretty cool, and I appreciate that so very much. Weekend around here was primarily just getting work done on the grading and getting work done on things involving many of you. I got some work done on some of the charity stream things, the rewards I said I would send out. I believe that I've now scheduled all of the one-on-one conversations. And the first one happens tonight at 10 p.m. 10 p.m. We're going to be doing some chit-chat with one of you, and I'm looking forward to it sincerely. And then there's one on Thursday, I think, one on Friday, and one on Saturday. My favorite one of these is we have a viewer who's in Central European time zone. And you might be aware that's a tough time zone from Japan. We have very few viewers from there because it is the middle of the night when we began. And then when the stream's over, they're sleeping and doing their work day, etc. And so I thought through it and said, okay, well, how do we manage to find have a way to meet up? It requires me to be up very, very late, or them up very, very late. What do we do? And I realized that on Saturday nights, I stay up until midnight to watch a football club play. And afterwards, I'm awake at 2 a.m. And so, assuming that the Wrexham team wins, and I'm in a good mood, I think talking to someone at 2 a.m. should be a really, really fun time. Now, if Wrexham loses, I'm not quite sure what old resort they're going to get, but that should be good. Also, I've filled out all of the envelopes for those of you who are getting stickers. The stickers should be on the way on, I don't know, Thursday, Friday, maybe I'll get them sent out. And then we've taken what? We've probably taken 10 or 15 special Fritz photos. We tried very hard to take these Polaroid pictures at times when Fritz is doing different things, not just popping them all one after another, in part because the sound of the Polaroid camera going click click seems to upset Fritz a little bit. When it goes even once, he kind of like pulls away a little bit. And at one point I tried to take 2 in a row, and he walked away. So trying to do it carefully, but looking forward to sending you all the Fritz pictures. I've decided to also, even though the Polaroids I'm sending you, those of you who chose that incentive, are one of a kind, I'm going to take a picture of all of the Polaroid pictures together. So I can show everybody these Fritz pictures, even if people don't get them to their home. And I'm going to say that the picture of the Fritz pictures can be not one of a kind, so long as the Polaroid is. So you can look forward to a tremendous number of Fritz pictures sometime next week, probably. Hello to Derbysta. Hello from the EU at 1:50 a.m. I love it. Absolutely love it. I know we got people in our community who are up real late, people in our community who are up real early. I know for some people when stream starts, it's like 4:30 in the afternoon. They got the easy mode, but for other people it is perhaps a little bit later. Hello, Ferdinand. It's good seeing you. Hello, CS Prof. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do a Wrexham watch along. Some part of me thinks this would be very fun, not on Twitch obviously, but doing some kind of like illegal Discord stream. And anyone who wants to stay up and watch Wrexham with me, I can rebroadcast my stream and hope nobody reports me to the copyright police. But I realize, having mentioned this, I should say that's a really fun idea in Minecraft. Don't you worry, we would never actually break copyright law in such a flippant way. With that said, it is time for us to break copyright law in a fairly flippant way. All right, it is time to show the highlight of the Wrexham match. Welcome, nerds, to having to watch Resorty's football, Resorty's sporting activities, just for a moment. Don't you worry, don't you worry. All right, so it's kind of loud. This is Elliot Lee. He is our hero midfielder. His father played the Premier League, etc. So before we get to it, I want to say a couple quick things, which are I guess, that the match on. The match on Saturday probably should have been canceled. It was raining the entire time. The pitch was substantially muddy. And also, the wind was blowing so hard all night long. And so, it was the case that goalkeepers kicking in one direction had the ball like hang at midfield and then come back towards them. In the other direction, the ball was often like flying out, wind assisted through and through and through. So this though is a corner kick. You might know a corner kick happens when the opposition kicks the ball out of their own end. And then you're allowed to set the ball in the corner and start from a dead ball situation. So I give you Elliot Lee. Corner kick into the wind, sort of. We'll see. Here we go.
It's left. Again, a crowded 6-yard box. Brunt dancing around the edge of it. It's swept with height to the far post. Hits the post. It's in! And I think it's Elliot Lee direct from the corner.
There you go. There you go.
Left. Again,
the man takes a corner kick. It gets caught by the air, and it goes into the goal. We love it. Absolutely love it. Almost certainly he was supposed to kick it into the middle of the crowd there, or perhaps the back post where someone else would head it in, but he got caught by the wind. And there you go. Bit of fun for you. If for you'd say it's meant to be done, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he spent the entire after match saying he meant to do it the whole time. And anyone who doubts him has to buy him a beer or something. But very exciting. The only score of the time, but the air cheated. Yeah, it's true. These people are in black. They're imposters. This is this year's away kit. This year, the kits are red at home, black away, and then a gold third kit. where last year they had a kit that was white, and they lost basically every match wearing white, and so they moved to the black kits instead. So fun stuff, fun stuff, fun stuff. Let me show you something. Hello, Fritz, good seeing you. I do not have a new Fritz photo yet. We'll get one soon enough, but for now, I have other photos to show you. I guess one other photo in particular to show you. Before that, though, I want to show you a story of growth. On Saturday, we had a conversation that normally only happens with me. The conversation that often happens with me is I tell you a story, I'm a little vulnerable, and you respond by saying, shame, 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 Rizordi, what's wrong with you? Most recently, forgot my mother's birthday. Before that was the time that I didn't respond to my grandmother's email for 8 months. There have been many times of great shame. On Saturday, though, Little Noms came on stream and talked about something the all didn't like. And it's nicely exemplified in this picture right here. As we discussed, she really has trouble resisting giving Mr. Fritz people food. And she loves making him happy. He is annoyingly insistent that he deserved people food. Long story there. And she came on and talked about this, and so many of you said, Noms, by doing that, you're shortening Fritz's life. Noms, that stuff may not be safe for him. Noms, etc., etc., etc. And she really took that to heart. And after stream on Saturday, all throughout Saturday, all throughout Sunday, and this morning, she has not fed him any people food. Now, you will recall that for 5 years now, I've been saying, sweetie, I'm not sure it's great to feed him people food. But when a collection of strangers talk to her through the internet, it succeeds. So there you go. Maybe Fritz will live a little longer. Maybe Fritz will be in a happier mood. And it's nice to see that he has not complained too much. The first time that she was eating food, when she would normally give him some, he came over and did his real thing. His normal, where's my little bit, meow, 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 and she resisted. And then it happened one more time, that again, he wanted his people food, but then past that, he has not asked anymore. He seems chill with it, so mission accomplished, chat. You succeeded on these things. I'm now ignoring chat. Very good. Friends, though, I wish to share with you a happy photo, a happy, delightful little image. There it is. There it is. I've been pushing the will you consider signing up for me or to send you a New Year's card from Japan. I've been pushing it a little harder than I probably should. I'm guessing when I mention it, some of you go, yeah. We most certainly have already signed up. We want to, yeah. But my hope was that this year we would get at least 100 people from our community signed up to get New Year's cards. And this morning it happened. This morning we ticked over 100. And looking through the usernames that have been included, I recognize every single one. So I know full well that, these are going to community members, and I love it. It's like a PBS fundraiser. Why don't I have tote bags and mugs to send you? I gotta work on that next time. Maybe. Maybe for next charity stream, I'll have some Rizordi mugs printed up or something. But yeah, so pleased with that. We'll run it still for the rest of this week. I will try to get these starting to be sent out next week, I suppose. You haven't put your username. That's fine, Rob. That's fine. I know that some people in the list prefer not to directly associate their username with their real person name. And that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I let you all choose how you want to engage, choose the degree to which you want me to be able to specifically say this is that person. But no, it's all good. It's all good. That said, if you want me to write on your card like, hey, username here and you forgot to put it in, just send me an email. Send me an email saying, hey, I'm the person at this address or in this city, whatever, and I want my card to say my username instead of my real person name. And that's fine. That's fine. I try to help out on these things as best I can. On Saturday, Nams and I went to the big old stationery store. It was absolutely crowded because I am not the only person in Tokyo who is interested in sending New Year's cards out. Absolutely swamped. Everybody had the same idea I did, because most people in Japan, for the New Year's cards that are sent out, take part in this, I mean, frankly, national lottery. We'll get to that in one moment. So at the stationery stores, they have a little special desk in the corner that, yeah, you can go and sign up for what kind of New Year's cards you want. And those New Year's cards will be pre-stamped. You can order, 100 cards or 5, however many cards you needed, with your name and address already on them, and they have the mail postage already on them. And so all you need to do then is write in the intended addressee, as well as whatever little note you want to send. And so there's a big old line of people getting those. But I realize, of course, that getting New Year's cards for me is not just about the sheet of paper. It's also about the thing I write on it and the thing that, the thing I address here in my own hand, etc. And so instead of going in the big line and ordering the pre-stamped ones, I went to a different counter we'll get to in a second. These pre-stamped ones, though, these pre-postage ones, have at the bottom, I guess I can try to show you this. We'll see if I can find it. Let's see. Ningajo? Uh-oh. Ningajo, I got it right. Card lottery. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, so these things right here are the standard ones. Pre-stamped, stamped for postage inside Japan, not for international. That's a different issue. At the bottom here, they all include random letters and numbers. And after the New Year's, there's a national lottery for all of the Ninganjo that have been pre-stamped. And they allow you to win money. They allow you to win other kinds of prizes. And it's strange. It's strange to me. I think it's primarily an encouragement to get people to get them pre-stamped. They're probably people who buy extras and then don't spend the postage, and that then funds the lottery, I would guess. Anyway, I didn't get this kind. Instead, I got a kind that are already on the shelf, and you buy them in packs of 5. And so, as you saw a moment ago, thus far we have 103 responses. And I found a style, I found a design that I really want you all to see this year. I think it works very well for my purposes. And I bought literally all of them on the shelf. There's this big wall with all these different kinds of cards. And in each little slot, they have 120 cards. And I counted out 5, 10, 15, up to 120, taking all of them. Now, on the one hand, you might say, that's fine. Quick second, ad break is coming. Don't you miss it. It'll be fine. Just blah, blah, blah. So I took these, and it's fine. They're being sold. They're there to be purchased. However, while I'm taking these and counting them out bit by bit, there are adorable old Japanese ladies standing on both sides of me, looking at all of the cards too. And as I take literally all of one style of card, I think to myself, this is the moment of shame, because what if the adorable little old ladies want these cards? Well, they're going to the US and around the world. So hopefully you like the design this year. As always, if you're a person who does not sign up for the card, I will still have a card to the community in general. And so you'll see this year's design, and you'll see that yeah, I'm very appreciative for you all. We'll do how it goes. If the little old ladies wanted them, they should have been faster. Maybe so. I don't really look through all of them. I didn't ask if they wanted them. No, because that makes it even more awkward. Yeah, that makes it even more awkward, unfortunately, to bring up the thing that I'm doing. Because what if they wanted 50 of them each? Then I get no cards. Oh man, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, so that was a moment of shame. We talk about the value of shame in this channel occasionally when we see the TikTok dancers blocking the aisle, especially. But yeah, excited to do those. It's going to be a good time to get all those out there. It's going to be an enjoyable way to connect with you all a little bit. But there are over 100 of them, so I'll try to get them all to you by the first week of January. It will probably be a little bit later, in part because I think I'd prefer not to bring all of the cards to our vacation and sit inside of the hotel room and write addresses. Because I think if I were to do that, Noms would then say, if you're allowed to work on vacation, I should work also. And then she'd probably get her laptop and begin doing work. And that would lead to real problems on her quote-unquote relaxing vacation. For example, it's currently grading week. It is the case that you can guess how this is going for me. Lots of grading, lots of sitting there writing. During grading week, on day one of grading week, the faculty online support, that's not true, it should be support, the faculty online submission form comes up for putting one's grade in, right? Writing in who got the A, who got the F, etc. And so starting Monday morning, it is Monday, you're allowed to start putting your grades in for the people who have already gotten all of their grading done. And so this morning, apparently some faculty member logged into the website and said, the spot where I should be able to put my grading isn't there. What happened? I want to put my grades in. And so Noms came to me and said, hey Riz, would you mind opening your computer and seeing if you can upload your grades? Nope. And then she went ahead and texted one of the other professors who also cannot see a place to put in their grades. In fact, they can no longer see their class lists. In fact, it seems that every single professor at the university has somehow lost their professor access to the big program that holds this place together. IT must have updated something. IT must have changed something. It's not clear what exactly, but this is a big problem, right? It's one thing if midway through the term, there's a moment of, sorry, you can't use this special program that you'd use to interact with your students and to petition for their dismissal and so on. Fine if it's a couple days there, but at the end of the term, putting in grades, there is no more important duty. So the head of IT has been notified. He says he will look into it. It's rough. The platonic ideal of universities in Syria is gone. We're all dissolved. No more academia. None at all. Definitely disallowed. It is a rough time. I'm going to mention a book right now. I don't want to cause any problems, but Noms is currently reading a really good book called Capitalist Realism, written by Mark Fisher, I believe. Strongly recommended if you're into such things. A large portion about it is what has happened to our poor universities over the past 30 years or so. So, you know, if you're interested in that kind of book, strongly recommended. But more on that in the book club at some point. Yeah, so hopefully you put our grades in. Hopefully they figure it out. If nothing else, I'm guessing they can do some kind of rollback. But yeah, it's not fun to not be able to be a professor anymore. So luckily IT is not yet left for winter break. Thank goodness indeed. Exactly, Jim, exactly. All right, I have one more big topic for you. Before we play little games, etc. Exactly right. Losing both Fisher and Graeber in only a couple of years is pretty rough. Yeah, there are a number of very, very good writers who died quite young, who write on things I care about quite a bit, and more on that in book club at some point. All right, one more thing to do, and this one is a play along This one I need your assistance. We have to make a very, very important choice. And for this choice, I believe we need the MS Paint. First of all, before we even begin, I would like to remind you, on screen there is Mr. Fritz. He's adorable, he is good, he is the best thing I have in my life. We're about to flashbang you. There you go. Okay, so we are leaving Tokyo for our vacation. We're going to be away 7 days away. We need a Fritz sitter. We had a Fritz sitter lined up through the major agency here in Tokyo. We had paid our deposit, etc., but then they emailed us on Friday, I think, to say that they were no longer able to take care of us. So we have 1 week, roughly, to figure this one out. Yesterday evening, I found a website in which English-speaking people around the world can request pet sitters no matter where they live. And so there are sitters there in the US, of course, in England, of course, but also in places that do not speak English primarily. And here in Tokyo, there are a wide variety of people. This could have been a great charity award. Come to Tokyo, you can live in my house and take care of old Fritz there. It'll be good, good, good. All right, so last night, around dinner time, I guess, I put up an ad. I put up an ad that says, here in this part of Tokyo, we need someone to care for Big Boy, to stop over once a day or so, to feed him, to water him, to water the plants, and to take care of the litter box, of course. And what I love about this ad is it's advertised to people who want the job, right? People who might want to hire or be hired, as opposed to me having to go look for someone to hire, which the other pet agencies required me to do the work. This one's great though, they advertised for me. And so a whole bunch of people responded with, no, we can't do this because it is only a week away from this occasion and lots of people are leaving Tokyo. And so many pet sitters are already full up for next week. Fine. We have 2 people who have ended up applying, and they're very, very, very different people. They're very, very, very different reviews and all the rest. And so Noms and I come to you wondering, what do you think we should do? Noms and I have an idea, but we decided this would be a fun way of engaging on stream. So, character number 1. We're gonna call this the red character, because I don't wanna reveal too much right now. So character number 1 is the red side. Okay, very good. Character number 2, we'll call, I don't know, the blue side. That one became blue, please stop that. The blue side. At this point, I wish I had an iPad thing, or had any other way to represent these things than in paint. This is fine though. Okay, we need a line in the middle to discuss who should care for Cat Fritz. So, person number 1. Person number 1. How do we get smaller now? We'll do size 20 or so. Person number 1 is a Spaniard. Spaniard. Spaniard, perfect. Who is age, like they said, mid-30s. Bring Cat Fritz with us. I don't think the hotel would allow it. So previously, when we left town for very short periods, 2 or 3 days, we've had a student come over and attend to Fritz. In this case, though, many of our students are going back to the US already, or other places in the world. Many of our students, it feels strange for us to ask a student to do this for a whole week, given that our students don't live where we do. We tend to live, long story there. Anyway, so Spaniard in the mid-30s on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side, it's a German who is, I believe she said, 23 years old. Cool. Number 1, if you're interested in making a European-based racism, now is the time to do it. Number 2, the Spaniard here, primarily mostly a dog sitter. Mostly dog sitter, sorry, that's not true. Mostly a dog walker. Cat, mostly a dog walker. Lives close to us, but not too far away, fine. Next up here, has, I believe, about 95 reviews from people who dog walks primarily. His reviews are 4.75 stars overall. The ones who are not 5 stars mostly refer to things that I think are out of his control or are not relevant here. Out of 10. No, it's out of 5. Sorry, 4.75 stars out of 5 stars. That's relevant here. So, yeah. The things that are marked down are things like it was a very muddy, rainy day outside, and they left my dog's paws a little wet. This kind of thing, and not exactly relevant here. Shows like a kind of lack of care, but so infrequently it doesn't really concern me too much. With that said, he also, and this is relevant in Japanese context alone, has tattoos. 2 T's, 2 O's, I believe. Now in Japan, having tattoos means you're not part of polite society. It means that you are disallowed from Japanese culture, right? You're part of criminality here. You can't go into the nice onsen. Some restaurants will not serve you. Has some tattoos. Whew. Cat. Very good. Anything else to say on the first slide here? Contacted us immediately. To the point, I don't know if he has a bot that responds to every single posting, or if he instead just happened to be online when it came through. How does Principal feel about tattoos? We'll get to that in a moment. Does that rule apply to foreigners? Black Point, absolutely. At many onsens, no matter who you are, and at many restaurants too, if they can see a tattoo, you are disallowed. Now, some places will sell bandages that allow you to cover up the tattoos. And if you cover tattoos with a bandage, you're good to go. Other places, no. The simple existence of a tattoo means that you are disallowed no matter who you are. In fact, some locations, restaurants, onsens, social clubs, etc., if anyone in your group has a tattoo, the entire group is not welcome there. It is very, very, very different. Now, this is changing a little bit with younger people and with venues that appeal to younger people. The question will be, as those younger people become older people, will they fall into the standard conservative line? Contact us absolutely immediately. I'm going to go and move that one up a little bit. That's wild. Yeah, it's one of the things that many Americans find very surprising, including Americans who moved to Japan as part of the military. They assume that because they're part of the U.S. military, people will welcome in the same way that it happens in American culture, not caring about tattoos as a personal choice. And they're rudely reminded that they are not in the U.S. anymore. Are his tattoos visible? So the only photos he has up are not of himself, but instead of himself interacting with animals. And they're shot from his perspective, so he at least has tattoos on both of his arms. Both arms are tatted up, right? Not just a single tattoo here or there, but instead there's a lot going on both arms. So it's not like, ooh, a little adorable Tinkerbell tattoo. Ooh, maybe one of those like barbed wire tattoos so popular back in the 1990s or so. No. He's all out. All right. And the thing that many of you noticed already is this person is in fact at least presenting as a guy. So that is, we should say irrelevant, right? We should say we're not a discriminatory family, but we need to talk about this in a little bit here. Do I care about tattoos? Oh, Agonarch, where's the thing? 1 second, where's the thing? Okay. Okay. Number two. As many of you have already discovered in my little story here, this person that's red. This person is woman presenting. How does this part work? Oh, it's a circle, isn't it? Is it? Oh no. I've forgotten how to make the woman symbol. I know it goes like straight down. Well, all right, you're getting W for woman. Very good, very good, very good. It's a plus sign, it's a plus sign. Okay, very good, very good. Down cross. Again, it should be like straight down. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, very good. All right, so where the prior person was mostly a dog walker, this person advertises all services. This person's willing to do stay over, pet and house sitting, is willing to do like look after your gerbil at her house, cat sitting, whatever, all of them. Cat. Oh, there's one more thing. I need to include one more thing here on the other side here. So Buddy here will visit us on Saturday to meet Mr. Fritz, to get the house key and so on. He will visit on Saturday of the upcoming week. Back over here. Okay, advertises all services, not merely dog walking. From the photos, and she does include not just arm photos, but has no tattoos of obvious appearance, none at all. Also, wears glasses, which I immediately give her like 3 extra point in nerd cred because the glasses she wears are like big and round, right? They're not like reading. Oh, wears glasses, very good. No tattoos. Cat contacted us about 3 hours after the post. So is clearly not using some kind of bot that responds to everything. Kind of 3 hours later. And will visit us on Wednesday. Wednesday for her. Now you may have noticed I've left one thing out here. One thing out here. Her reviews. Started account last week. No reviews at all. 0. None. She's a brand new person on the website, though she's able to point to another account on a different website for Germany that has the same pictures and has very, very, very good reviews. Okay. Furthermore, and I forgot to mention this, fellow on left, daily rate, 3,800 yen. On this side, daily rate, 2,200 yen. One last thing. Mr. Fritz, my cat, is an absolute coward. He's afraid of the world almost entirely. He will probably hide from this person the entire time we're gone. That said, on the whole, he's more afraid of men than women. Deeper voices, other than mine, scare him. Deeper voices are not something he enjoys at all. He tends to respond better to women. Now, there are exceptions, etc., but yeah, that's how this is going here. You might ignore them all. Now, one more thing to mention here is that the visiting us on Saturday or visiting us on Wednesday feels relevant, because if the fine German lady cancels, we still have 5 days to find a replacement. If the fine man cancels, we have a day and a half to find a replacement. I will now take any questions you have about this decision. because it is a decision that is not obvious to me how to make. Do we have cameras in the house? We do not. We do not have cameras in the house. This person will be getting our key to our house. They'll be able to poke through all of our things primarily. They are absolutely given free reign. That's how it goes. How much is the Victoria 3 money? I don't want to look at the conversion. Probably. I mean, what's the conversion right now? $1 is 156 yen. I just got a weird pop-up on Twitch. It says more control for your ads. We're introducing a new way for you to schedule ad breaks during your stream. Why is this popping up right now? Set up an ad schedule. Thanks? Are they bonded? Oldbeard asks, like, is there some kind of like legality that'll protect us if things go bad? So the website that we're using gives some kind of insurance. I haven't looked through all of it, but the website is well regarded, and so probably there is good protection in case they eat Fritz. Probably. I do have a camera in my home, and so I can keep the webcam on the whole time. Now we actually do have some old what do they even call it? I don't remember the brand of the camera, but the little cameras you can use to spy on people in your house. We bought them when the cats were back in the US and we were in Japan. It brought me great satisfaction when I was very anxious here in Japan to spy on Sasha Bear back home. We're no longer saved up for this one. We're no longer subscribed to this one, but we could resubscribe. When did they move to Japan? Neither one mentioned it all. So there you go. The German, he's actually the Spaniard. George, Noms reads German fairly well, and so she read the German site last night, and the information between the two sites is more or less identical. While it is the case that I could imagine, conceptualize, some person faking a new account, the amount of work they'd have to do to pick this particular German person's well-reviewed account on a German website to make a Japanese account to scam people feels like a tremendous amount of work. So I don't know. Why am I even hesitating? Do I have any valuables at home? I mean, Noms and I don't really acquire fancy things. The most valuable thing in our house, other than our marriage certificate, is the streaming computer. But this is the risk you take when you let someone into your home. We're not gonna like hide our valuables or anything. Although again, we don't really have valuables. We have, some books that I guess are kind of expensive. We have, I don't know, like our laptops, I guess. But it's how it goes. Put cameras up everywhere, let them think they're active. Because people behave better when they're being spied on. It's true. Oh boy. 3,800 yen is 24 euros. Over here, 220 yen is 13.9 euros. Yeah, leave the stream cam the whole time. You will sit the sitter. Who watches the watcher? Stream does. Hello, Sven. Thank you for 21 months of subscribing. Thank you for hanging out with us. All the good. Appreciate it a lot. Friends, I'm gonna give it a vote. I'm curious what you're thinking. Noms is leaning one particular way. I am leaning the other way, honestly. And so we're gonna give you the vote. We're gonna give you the choice of who should sit Fritz. That's not sit upon, visit Fritz, etc. I would say red, this is the Spaniard. Blue, this is the German. There you go. Please do get voting. I'll take other questions also. Are there any university documents that need to be secured? That's Noms' problem, not mine, I suppose. Yeah. I mean, I think anytime you let anyone into your home, there's a risk, and that's just the way it'll be. We accept that risk. I always prefer using my students for these, like people I kind of already trust. But like I said, any student any student I know of who I would want to have look after the cat live at least 45 minutes away. They come here for the university, which is one thing, but it'd be when the university is off. How is Fritz with dogs? Ran away, absolutely. You vote for my former student turned VTuber. I believe she's back in the US right now. All very good. Is it a split decision? Oh no. All right. 78% of you say vote for the Blue German. And I will tell you, that is how I vote also. I'm also on the side of the Blue German. Noms is preferring the Spaniard. Even though it's more money, she says, for the sake of having someone who is so well reviewed, she would prefer to pay more money and take the risk of maybe not being able to reschedule. Because it is the case, we do have one student who's still in Japan, and so we have said to this one student, are you willing to be an absolute, positively emergency backup? And he has said yes, but we don't want to go with him. On this side, the reason why I prefer the German, I think there's like three things. Number one, which is probably most important to me, and I know this feels bad, is that she's a woman. And so the possibility of at some point Fritz getting cool with this person and playing with someone and going towards someone instead of hiding away, it's a higher likelihood with her. And I already feel kind of bad about abandoning Fritz here for a whole week. And the idea that he'd be hiding and afraid for a whole week feels really, really sad to me. So that's reason number one for me. Reason number two is if she fails in her visit, let's say either if she doesn't show up or if she cancels or she's terrible in some way, we will have more days to rectify the situation. And this is the last one. And I know it's the case that this is going to get me booed in a big way. I so badly want to help people who are just starting out. Often when a new shop opens in our neck of the woods, I will go in and buy one thing, even if I don't really need it, just because I want to help them get started. And so her being a brand new person with no reviews, I want to give her her first review. I want to have other people be able to look at the German woman and say, oh wow, she did well with this one case, etc., etc., etc. Noms is practical, Riz is sentimental. It's true. Fourth reason, Resorti isn't afraid to leave bad reviews. I don't like leaving bad reviews. Noms does the bad reviews, I do the good reviews. I like being floored in my appreciation, and Noms is able to summon appropriate righteous anger, and I'm just not. So, also, I think under some conditions I might be concerned about the lower rate, but my sense is she's just trying to fish for reviews, and so she is intentionally underselling herself. We'll see though. All right, you all like my reasons. The Japanese review, honestly, it is almost impossible to get a 5-star review on anything in Japan. Yeah. So like I said, this is an English language facing site, and so they're getting reviews from non-Japanese people mostly, I assume. But yeah, the number of times where I will see some review in Japanese that says roughly, the service was good, the food was excellent, the atmosphere lovely, 4 stars. Wait. As an American, if I have absolutely no complaints, it gets the 5 stars right away. Now, of course, I can always invent complaints. The children were kind of loud over there. But yeah, on the whole, Japanese reviewing is much more honest than American reviewing, where Americans very much like the 5-star or the 1-star all the way. Alright, I will talk to Namsan about this one. I will see if she can be swayed by my reasons. I suspect if I want to convince her, the thing to point to most is the difference in visit day and the possibility of failure. I think that might work. That said, we'll see. I refuse to go in for the happy wife, happy life thing, because gosh, I'm a person too, and she can be convinced by reasons, so we'll see how it goes. You say meet her and cross-examine her. Number 1, do you actually speak German? Noms, go! Give the German! Yeah. If she isn't wearing the glasses, though, she does lose her nerd cred. Maybe we'll ask about her hobbies, and if her hobbies are clubbing, and she's right out. We then ask her, are you hiding any tattoos? Alright, thank you for thinking that one to me. I appreciate it. Thinking through that one, rather. Do a little brown tie today. I don't know why a brown tie, but a brown tie seems good. Yeah, we'll get a tie on. How the heck are you all doing? How are things going in your neck of the woods? We'll get to the little fun games in just a moment. We're going to do the word of the day in a second here. Today we're starting a brand new playthrough in Victoria 3. I know, last week we had a Bolivia-Peru playthrough going. I know, I tend not to abandon playthroughs when they don't fall apart, but it was pure tedium. The Peru-Bolivia playthrough was so much like internal apologizing on my side. It was so very much, gosh, what am I doing? This is the kind of thing I should be doing while watching a movie instead of streaming, because it is very, very hard to get much done in the Bolivia-Peru area before a certain technology comes along. And so I considered pushing it offline, but no, I think I've decided we're going to spend some time with the new content in this DLC. We're going to try to do an India playthrough, and as we even begin the Indian playthrough, I'm already going to tell you we're going for liberation. I know it is now possible to play the British East India Company and try to keep it in control forever. I know it's possible to become the Raj and to do the worst possible things to the Indians in order to gain more trade value and so on. If Gandhi shows up, we're going with Gandhi all the way. I just don't want to be absolutely awful here. Make sure to leave a week's worth of water for Fritz in case it all goes wrong. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea to leave some things out. And like I said, or I didn't say this yet, the pet sitter agreement says they will send check-in photos or videos to show they are indeed showing up. I guess I'll tell the person who's cat sitting, if Fritz is hiding from you, please don't go find him. A picture of the water bowl will be fine. But I don't know. Crutch, you got summoned for jury duty during the week of Christmas. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but that feels like a sitcom story, right? That feels like the kind of thing that you'd hear in the Larry David show. All I want to do is go on vacation, and here I am doing my civic duty, etc., etc., etc. When you leave for a week, you use automatic feeders. Hard drive, I hate to say this, also good seeing you. Cat Fritz is afraid of automatic feeders. Now, there are some that are non-mechanical, but the ones that are mechanical and electronic, I guess, they make a noise when they're dispensing the food. And it's partially the sound of falling food, but also like a grrr sound, and he runs away from the grrr sound. Now, would he eventually be overtaken by the desire to eat? I expect so, but we had an auto feeder and a water fountain that we used to leave out for when they were gone, but we noticed that Fritz would even run away from the water fountain. So we're hiring someone, it'll be fine. But if you can think of any kind of nervousness for a cat, it is Fritz's life for sure. But yeah, man, the idea of jury duty during Christmas, I'm very sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're not selected. If you want to know the magic words to not be selected on jury duty, I will tell you right now. There's a phrase you can use that will get you dismissed from any jury duty. That said, I think it's a good thing that we do jury trials as opposed to magistrates putting down laws. Please. The phrase is jury nullification. Look up jury nullification, mention it in passing, you will be dismissed no matter what. Exactly, Jim. The other one is to tell what job you have. So in my department, historically, what we say is not that I'm a philosopher. We say either I teach logic, or you say I work on social justice issues in my philosophy work. So there's a variety of ways to get out of it. If your job is right, you get a social worker, people who are attorneys might get in, but say if you're an attorney who works on like free law support for the poor, probably not going to get it. Because jury nullification is the one and all solution, because jury nullification is a theory of law that says a jury can decide in any case whatever that the law is wrong. And instead of directly applying the law, whatever it is to the case, they can say, we're not going to use the law here, because a jury's judgment can't be questioned. They don't have to offer a rationale, and that's a good thing, right? A good thing. But yes. Now, the negative side of this one is, of course, in the racist South, in the past, nullification has been used as a way of allowing people who've done like very racist violence to get out of trouble. The law does not apply to this kind of lynching or whatever. It's been used in other ways. For example, people who believe that marijuana should not be criminalized. The jury might say, I will not apply the law on marijuana. So yeah, if you talk about that, it upsets the court very, very much, and upsets the lawyers very much, because even if they give the best possible arguments in support of the crime, in support of guilt, it says that the jury will not take that seriously. So there you go. Yeah, it's an interesting topic. You'll never get picked because your sister works for a federal judge. Yeah, if you're related to a federal judge, if you have published certain things, if you've been a victim of the crime related, then you'll often be excluded also. But many of these things you have to prove. You have to prove you are in fact related to this person. You can't just claim it. But with theory of jury nullification, just knowing the phrase is enough. It's very upsetting to the courts. Hello, Lanix, good seeing you. Also, someone asked a bit ago, why aren't you in the Just Chatting directory? I'm going to claim that I do not know how to change directories, I think. Directories, what's that? There are these big books you can get out and find a plumber, maybe? No, we're in the Just Chatting directory as a no, we're not in the Just Chatting directory as a promise we will eventually play video games, etc. It's not possible. I don't know. I understand that the mods can possibly change the directory. I actually don't know how to do that, so mods, don't you dare. Don't you dare. All right, friends, it is time for us to play some little games. It's time for the word of the day. It's time for all kinds of good stuff. The reasons why you come here every day. Where's my word of the day? Might be time to close the old tab some point soon. I scrolled through and didn't find word of the day. All right, word of the day today is galvanize. Galvanize today, friends. How many know galvanize? If you know galvanize, give me a Y. If you don't, give me an N. By the end of the next few minutes here, we'll all be wise. But we'll all be wise, both as yeses as well as we'll be wise for learning it. Very good. Generalist Gaming, thank you for the raid. Generalist is a new friend of the channel. Generalist is someone who we found while we're playing Victoria 3. We joined their channel a couple days ago when they were playing some other game. I forgot what it was right now. But good seeing you. Good seeing you, and thanks for being here. We will play the Victoria 3 pretty soon. We are doing our opening, though, and in the opening we play little silly games and talk about Galvanize. Here we go, team! Here we go, team! It appears that everyone already knows this word today. Well, that's rough. What it means, galvanize. To galvanize people is to cause them to be so excited or concerned about something, they're driven to action. The council's proposal to close the library has galvanized the town's residents. Yeah, I remember that exactly that. Isn't galvanization something to do with metallurgy? It might be something to do with like applying electricity to the metal, maybe? I don't know. Something like that indeed. The original Earth Day was the product of a new environmental consciousness created by Rachel Carson's 1962 book, Silent Spring. If you've not read this one of the greats of environmentalism, strongly encouraged. Her 62, Silent Spring, and of public horror in 69 that the Cuyahoga River in Ohio was so polluted it caught fire. In the 1960s and 1970s, my mother lived on the Lake Erie in Ohio, and Lake Erie was so disgusting that one ought not go swimming in it, and Cuyahoga River caught on fire. On April 22nd, 1970, some 20 million people attended thousands of events across America, and this galvanizing public demand led in short order to the creation, during Richard Nixon's presidency, of the Environmental Protection Agency, the Clean Air Act, the Clean Water Act, and the Endangered Species Act, and much more after that. It's a little history of how writing a book can lead to public consciousness and galvanize a demand that something is done. Nixon making the EPA is something that often surprises people. Speaking of surprising people, this morning I learned something. Well, we'll see if it's true. I read something on Reddit, and I want it to be true so badly. We're gonna look it up. D-Day, the day on which the Allies invaded the north of France, Normandy and so on, during World War II. D-Day. I've always wondered what the D in D-Day stood for. I assume it was like Decision Day or Destruction Day or whatever. According to the Reddit, the D stands for day. And so D-Day is Day-Day. I want to see if this is true. I want to see. All right, according to Army.mil, this is the actual website of the U.S. Army, the D in Day-Day stays merely for day. The code designation was used for the day of any important invasion or military operation. I had no idea. As an American who went through Yabu Yay American military history classes, I thought it stood for something else. I never thought to ask, but there you go. Now you know. Maybe you already knew that it stood for Day-Day. There you go, team. There you go, team. Back to galvanization. Luigi Galvani was an Italian physician and physicist who in the 1770s studied the electrical nature of nerve impulses, but by applying electrical stimulation to frog leg muscles, caused them to contract. Although Galvani's theory that animal tissue contained an innate electrical impulse was disproven, the French word, here we go, galvanisme, came to refer to a current of electricity, especially when produced by chemical action, while the verb galvaniser was used for the action of applying such a current. Both words were apparently coined by the German naturalist Alexander von Humboldt, who modeled them after the French equivalents of magnetism and magnetize. So the Italian physician does something. It is expressed in French throughout. Is this because in the 1770s, the lingua franca was still up and going? French was the language of the learned at that point. They'd moved away from Latin and not yet to English. Fascinating. So a German agrees and uses the French equivalent of magnetism and magnetize. In English, these words came to life as galvanism and galvanize, respectively. Today, their primary sense are figurative. To galvanize a person or a group is to spur them into action as if they've been jolted with electricity. Love it. I also love that. I love the way in which new words are created, especially when the person is trying to express something that's been expressed well in a different language, but not one's own. So one of the great things about the history of philosophy is it's the creation of concepts or discovery of concepts to explain new kinds of things, new thoughts, etc. And so the great philosopher Kant, the German, ends up writing this book in which he needs to talk about things in new ways. And so he makes up a whole bunch of German words that to a non-German speaker sound like these powerful, amazing things. But in German, they just mean like ordinary terms. So what the word for concept, what begriffen, right, is just to grab something. A concept lets you grab something and understand it in that way. But outside, begriffen, absolutely wonderful. All right, fill in the blank. What is the verb used? The burning of something like a wound with a heat or a chemical substance to destroy infected tissue. What is it? What is it? It's cauterize. Cauterizing using electricity to burn oneself into not bleeding anymore. Many of you noticed and mentioned at the top here that they're giving only one definition of galvanize. They're not saying the primary medical usage. They're not saying metallurgical usage or physics usage, but instead just the usage of people being excited and wanting some action. I think that's the case because the word of the day is meant to encourage people to use the word, right? If it were presented as being primarily a physics term, then people would say, oh, I don't discuss physics at all. When will I have the opportunity to talk about applying electricity to metal? Never. And so the fuller entry surely shows the variety of definitions, right? Variety of definitions here, starting with the literal electric current on physiology, and then eventually coating iron with zinc and so on. But the word of the day, I think wants people to say like, that's a great idea. I'm feeling galvanized. Or let's see what we can do to galvanize public sentiment. And yeah, I hope it's the case that the people who don't know the word before feel empowered that they may do so. Word of the day is completed. Very good. We have 11 minutes until the 1 hour 30 mark. We're supposed to start playing video games. Will we start playing video games by then? Absolutely not. Friends, welcome to the graph game of today, the 9th. Up it goes from 283 at the bottom with some bouncy, all the way up to 420 blaze it at the very, very top. Not as bouncy, instead much smoother, or at least appears to be. Number 1, annual rainfall in the Sahara Desert in millimeters. So I know how long a millimeter is, but I don't know how to think about what that means on land with water. Does not make sense to me at all. I'm guessing there is some number of precipitation that if you get in an area, you're no longer a desert. This is why the largest desert on Earth is Antarctica, because it's definitionally without precipitation. Brown is not a color. The biggest desert's Antarctica. So number 1, I don't know. Going up here could be something about climate change. 1799 feels pretty industrializing. But I do not think that's at all. Number 2, global atmospheric carbon dioxide concentrations in parts per million. All right, team, I'm going to tell you right now from scanning forward, we will not be getting this in one guess today. It's just not going to happen. So I've read about carbon dioxide concentration going up. I think we all know that. Explosion in the 1960s. Maybe that'd be like the industrialization of China, I guess, in this period. Not sure. Next up, the 12-month change of the U.S. Consumer Price Index. Starting in 1799, I can't imagine they had a U.S. Consumer Price Index. Perhaps they apply it anachronistically. Perhaps they take that idea and force it backwards, but I say no on that one. Global production of crude oil in millions of tons. I have no idea at what point mass extraction starts, but the idea it would not have even doubled the Earth period seemed ridiculous. Lastly, the international television set price in USD. My sense is that we do not have televisions in the year 1800. Does that seem strong? I mean, back then it was some guy in a cardboard box with a front cutout telling you stories. It would only turn on when you put in a nickel. So I'm gonna say it's the top two. I'm gonna say that because of the definition of a desert, we're not gonna go number one. We're gonna go global atmospheric carbon dioxide concentrations, boom. I said we wouldn't get it in one. There you go, one and done. One and done, team. I'm glad we got that one right. Definitely the case here that when I glanced down, I was thinking I know nothing about almost any of these things. And so I was thinking then that we'd just be guessing. But no, I think the majority of them are ridiculous. At what point is a desert no longer a desert? Looks like there may not be information on why these are wrong, but there you go. There you go. I'm still a fool. Hey, if you get it in one, you're not a fool on that day, but fine. There you go, team. Next up, one that I want to love, but I'm not sure I do love. Welcome to the literature page. The literature page, here we go. So blue and purple, frequency of the words carriage and steamboat in English literature from 1800 to the 2000s. Up and then back down again from the 60s to the year 2010 or so. We're saying no on that one. Frequency of horse and bicycle. Gonna say no on that one also. Can't imagine bicycle and horses going up that much in the 1960s, makes no sense. Bicycle, I can imagine going up and then back down. Gonna say no on that one. Quill and typewriter. Surely quills have more back there. Computer and telephone. I could imagine telephone dropping off as smartphone or cell phone is used more often, or just phone. The word computer spiking in the 40s seems correct. And there are a variety of other words used instead of computer. Things like PC, things like laptop, things like workstation, or name the brand. Or lastly, telegram in blue, radio in purple. I don't know when Marconi did his research on radio. Radio falling off in purple here feels right in the 2000s. That's what I can't imagine telegram spiking in 1980. We're saying computer and telephone. Am I a fool today? Today, I am not a fool. There you go, team. There you go, team. All right. All right. Like I said, I want to like this one so much, but thus far at least, the kinds of words they're using are the same each time, and so it's been a little repetitive. Also been kind of obvious when talked through. What I love most about the graph is occasionally I don't have the material at hand, the knowledge at hand, to solve what's going on. But that's a fun one for sure. Okay, next up, the Traddle here. Good old discovery of some country. Now, quick question, friends. Quick question. I just now noticed the exact same song has been playing in the background over and over and over again since I first said hello. Has anyone noticed / does anyone care? It's a very sleepy song, but it's kind of cool. Feels good to float along to it. Anyway, it's too soft. I can enlouden it, I suppose. Max volume, here we go. All right, 89.9 billion. This is one that's but medium large, I suppose. Large medium, however you call that one. Electrical stuff is the top group, but it is not the it's not a huge amount of the economy. Then various stainless steel things, kaolin coated paper. I don't know what kaolin is, let's learn that. Petroleum, some minerals, some cars. The cars always throw me off, because I always want to start thinking of car brands I know. Things like Kia. Kia comes from, I think, South Korea. South Korea does things like tech parts. We're going South Korea. We're probably wrong. That's okay. We'll get it right eventually. 64%. It is to the left quite a bit. Okay, so it's not entirely around the world. So it's not those nonsense Caribbean islands. I don't know. Who in Europe makes things? Who in Europe creates these kind of things? Does Belarus have a growing car industry? No doubt they do. Show me Belarus. Are we at least getting closer with this choice? Much closer. Much closer. Who is the north of Belarus? I think the ELL I'm going Estonia. Kind of a random stab here. Estonia. 98%. Who is north of Estonia? Are we going for one of the beautiful Scandinavian states, Nordic states? Finland, is this you? Finland, do you have kaolin coated paper? Finland, what do you say? What do you say? There you go, team. I give you Finland. I give you Finland. Finland. Is this Nokia? Is that a Finnish brand of of cell phones? Finnish cars. Which brand is Finnish cars, my friends? I know nothing about that. I also don't know what kaolin is. Number one, what is kaolin? Kaolinite is a soft, earthy clay mineral. It's a layered silicate mineral with one tetrahedral sheet of silica. What's it used for? Supply and as powder, lumps, semi-dried noodles, or slurry. Slurry, they call it. It says use the raw material, but it's not clear what it's used for exactly. Initially, porcelain. Very good. Very good. Friends, an ad break is coming. It'll be 3 minutes of ads. We almost certainly should be in just chatting today, but I'm never having a good time. Needle mullite. Well, we can discover this on our own at some point. A kaolite you need to use for nice pots in Dwarf Fortress. Gotta play more DF, absolutely. Alright, the other thing was Finnish cars. Volvo is Swedish, right? Defunct motor vehicle manufacturers. Alright, so it's these 3 brands, Solifer, Tunturi. Wait, when I mouse over Tunturi, the motor vehicle manufacturer, it's unfortunately looking like exercise equipment these days. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, okay. So they make mopeds also. Alright, so moped number 1. What are these ones next? Solifer, possibly. Looks like also motorized bicycles, possibly. Over 20,000 these were exported. And then lastly, the Valmet or Valmet. What do they make these days? Does not mention cars at all. Alright, they have some kind of vehicles exported. It's not clear what exactly, but if the Tradle game says it's true, it must indeed be true. Or else. I'm changing the music. I don't know why I got stuck, but I got bored of the same song over and over again. Slivers! Thank you much for your generous resubscription. Tier 3 subscription for 6 months in advance? Oh, you can't even see that, can you? This is probably my, my entirely white background. Oh no, Slivers, I'm sorry. There goes my game. Let's see it now. Fired again. Fire. There we go. 83-month tip. Resorty, did you know you can use your middle mouse button and wheel to open a link to a new window? I think you've mentioned this before. I have the habits of, where is it? I have the habits of say, okay, I want to see it. Right click, open. I've been doing that for how long has Windows existed? Forever. It's the idea of using the middle mouse button to open it. I mean, it works. It probably saves me, what? It saves me 1 click. But no, the middle mouse button exists only to scroll up and down. To scroll through my weapons in video games. Thank you much. Also, yeah, seriously, thank you for subscribing at tier 3, holy cow, for 6 months in advance, all the way through, what, June? By then I'll have a giant beard. But by then, hopefully I'm still streaming and don't get hit by a bus. Whichever way, thank you for funding the Resorty estate. Noms will be my executor. She'll use all the money you're contributed to buy herself sushi, I'm sure. Thank you, Slivers, for your kindness. Great having our community as always. All right, time now to, if you shift middle click, it takes you to the new tab. Interesting. Many of you have said there's some kind of like buttons I can push that will print screen a small portion of the screen. I will forever use the print screen button, open up the image in MS Paint, and cut out what I want to save. I know there are ways to cut things off the screen very quickly. I, however, am set in my ways. That's how this thing goes. Old man Resorty, here you go. Friends, it's time to play the games. Games are with us now. Make your guesses, decide your fate. Where is the game? Game number 1, the good old Game Duel. There you go. It's something involving racing cars. I guarantee you will not get this one. But they look like Indy cars, possibly. There's some shooting of light out the back, so like a problem. I don't know. Is it like an Indy Racer, Indianapolis 5? Nope. I know Forza is a brand of motorsports. What do you say? That Forza? It's not Forza at all. Look, friends, we got more pictures of race car people. Is it Super Racer 25? It's Ridge Racer, of course. It's Ridge Racer. Okay, it's a man's face. Oh, is that F1 game that our strategy friends have played? Are you like F1 2024? Thank God. Is this the one that Shen and Cringer have played, where it's actually a sim game? Oh, they're playing F1 Manager. Oh, this is F1 24. I got very lucky then. Also, for some reason, my little music machine is back on the exact same song again. Did I change some setting where it can only play one song forever? I may have to go to a very different kind of music, like have rap stream for a while. All right, next track, different track. I think I've heard this. It's playing the exact same 3 songs over and over again. So my sense is I'm on some kind of album. We're gonna do lo-fi instead. All right, there you go. So strange, so strange. We'll see how it goes. Another game. Game number 2. Friends, what is this game? It's time to guess the dot game. There's a little red there, like Lucky Strike cigarettes possibly. Also here, some windows. It's a dark day somewhere. I think it's like Sherlock Holmes detective fun. With the streetlights, it probably is not Sherlock Holmes. They use cabs instead. Is this LA Noir? I don't know if it's LA Noir. I'm feeling detective-y today. Is it L.A. Noir? There it is. Did not get it in one. Metacritic score of 88%, a pretty good game. It has people standing on boats. Now, I want to immediately assume it's FPS-y, because right here I see a targeting device, a red light such and so. Is this some of the many Calls of Duty? Is this a game where you get to make your own favorite guns by strapping on this and that? We're gonna call this one of the many Calls of Duty. As we Call of Duty, is there like a naval one? Call of Duty Big Red 1. What do you say? It is in the Call of Duty franchise. Oh, we hate it. We hate it so much. All right, so things look really bad here. Like with the fancy buildings blown up, I want to say, oh, it's like it's a World War II game. But clearly this weapon is more modern than that, as are the vehicles. So of the many Calls of Duty, we're guessing randomly now. Is it Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3? Oh! Oh! I have no idea. Wait. Carcinogen eventually got Modern War 3. Well done, Carcinogen. You were the first one to get it. How did you get that one, Carcinogen? Like, seriously, how did you get that so fast? Did you just play it and knew what was going on, or lucky guess, or I don't know. Well done, though. I'm a big closet COD player. I mean, I do have a PlayStation 4. Occasionally I say to myself, I sure would like to be good at FPSs. I'd like to go ahead and do some multiplayer deathmatch. And I get in there and just get killed over and over again, and then never play the game for another 8 months and say, this time I'll go in and play myself some Call of Duty and beat up the people in the lobbies. And then I go in, and the people have been playing for another 8 months, and they're even better than before, and I just lose, and I stop playing again. This happened 3 times in my life, honestly, where I've said, I want to be good at FPSs, and I've never been able to get over the hump of how bad I am. Alright, get some Tribes 3 money? Absolutely. Anytime you want me to play an FPS, I'll play it on stream for money. Thank you very, very, very much. Alright, friends, it's time for the Redactyl. Daily 977. Here we go. I'm gonna put you all into slow mode now. I'm gonna say only one message every 30 seconds. If you want to improve in games like that, you have to be willing to get beat a lot. It's absolutely true. I didn't get into those kind of games when everyone was new and bad, and so I get to be the person who's not doing well. And that's fine. It's just not worth my time, probably. Here we go. It is a 3-word title. The blank 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 is a blank blank of the blank 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 for blank blank blank. There's your first sentence, all blanked out. Let's go ahead and do philosophy. It surely is philosophy this time. 0. Potatoes, 0. Go into you all now. Put any word you want to in chat. Make sure that your word's not been said before, ideally. And let's guess something to find the Wikipedia page we're playing. It's good being here with you. Let's do it. Number 1 is the word system. 10 systems. How about type? 0 types. House. 4 houses. Potato. Already did that one. Thank you. First, 21st. Well done. A team. 4 of those. Land. 0 of those. Play. 1 of those. New. 12 news. Catholic, 1 Catholic somewhere. How about the word world? 79 worlds. 79 worlds. My goodness. The word you all made me put in like 14 times 1 week finally works out. Good job, good job. Country. Everyone loves countries. There's 44 countries. Genus, 0 of those. Do, 5 do's. Economy. There's 0 economies. Space, no spaces at all. Century, 3 of those. Mongolia, none of those. Include, 25 includes, well done. Captain, none of those. How about music, 0 of those. How about baseball? Baseball. 0 baseballs, unfortunately. How about billion? 3 billions. Record or record, 1 of those. How about internet? 1 of those. How about trade? 0 of those. How about champion? No world champions. How about health? World health. World health something. How about Warcraft? It is not the World of Warcraft, unfortunately. How about web? None of those. How about federation? 2 of those. How about ZQT? None of those. How about peace? None of those. How about sport? 1 of those. How about wildlife? I was thinking World Wildlife Federation, also my friend. How about organization? 65 of those. The World Health Organization. 37 guesses. 54.1% accuracy. You did it, chat. You did it. So many cheaters today. So many people getting it in 1, or I guess 3. There's 3 words. Good job, everybody who got it. I appreciate your fine guessing. Love seeing all the things you do. Well done, well done. All right, let me unslow you all, and we'll go ahead and read the first paragraph to learn about the World Health Organization. They were in the news quite a bit a couple years back for sure. Unslowed, there you go. All right. The World Health Organization, WHO, is a specialized agency of the United Nations responsible for international public health. It's headquartered in Geneva, Switzerland, and has 6 regional offices and 150 field offices worldwide. The WHO was established on 7 April of 1948 and convened its first meeting on 24 July of the same. It incorporated the assets, personnel, and duties of the League of Nations Health Organization and the Paris-based Office International de Hygiène Publique, including the International Classification of Diseases. The agency's work began in earnest in 1951 after a significant infusion of financial and technical resources. If you want to read the rest, you can know where to find it, of course, on the Wikipedia. Absolutely fascinating. Good job, team. Very proud of you all for our fine guessing together. As always, I absolutely love watching the thread of the guesses narrow down more and more. And sometimes while the thread of guesses is narrowing down so effectively, people throw nonsense things in. And that's funny to me, especially when I see the correct answers starting to come in from the top more and more, and I keep going through the nonsense. All very good. Friends, I believe there's all of the little games we played at the beginning here. It is now time for Victoria 3. Some of you are still awake as Victoria 3 begins. We'll see if we can start our own World Health Organization here. Also, if you haven't yet signed up for a New Year's card, please consider doing so. I'll send you a New Year's card from Tokyo. The link is in chat right now. And yeah, I'd appreciate your signing up because, yeah, it means a lot to me to be able to send a little thing to you after all the goodness you send to me all year long. I'm going to put a little text message on stream today. I tend not to do this, but I do want to make sure everyone sees the opportunity of getting a card. And so it'll be a little annoying on this, but I do enjoy sharing the love with you all. We're going to put it down in the bottom corner for now. Can't remember what's down there. All right, let's go ahead and put away our intro music. Let's go ahead and put the game on straight away. Time for a brand new playthrough. I am excited for this one because this is the playthrough that was is the centerpiece of the newest DLC. It is the playthrough that is based in India. And so I don't know if there's a special start on this one or if I just go pick the East India Company. Hey, Toasted Corn subscribing for the beginning of the playthrough. I thank you for that very much, Toasted. Hope you're here for some exciting times of trying to liberate ourselves. Yeah, I think we just go choose India directly, because none of these are looking like what I want. That's fine. All right, new game underscore Iron Man. Good. So call it, I don't know, Gandhi. How do you spell Gandhi? I have the American problem of forgetting where the H goes. Like, Gandhi. I think that's right. I want to say it's right. If it's wrong, you know, everyone makes mistakes, even your old streamer here. Have any of you done this playthrough yet? Have any of you seen someone do this playthrough? I'm the first person on Twitch to do it. There you go. You have an annoying bug in Victoria 3 where secession notification keeps popping off with the scream. Oh, is there a secession noise that's absolutely terrible? I don't remember that noise, but it sounds really terrible indeed. Okay, I believe we start as the British East India Company. I think. India is the jewel in the crown of the British Empire. Can the East India Company maintain rule over this vast landscape while appeasing its shareholders? So I've never played, not even once, as a chartered company. We're going to learn how it goes. We hope beyond hope that the great mother Victoria does not raise our taxes too much. Achievements allowed. Here we go. And I'm hoping we'll find events that help us liberalize somewhat. Looks good. Also, before we start, I think Victoria 3 is a game-breaking bug where you can't retake land that's been occupied in war. Was that true, Anemia? I don't know the bug at all yet. Haven't seen it. Because I think last time we played, it was a no-war playthrough. We stabilized our defenses well enough that Brazil didn't attack us. So one thing I wanted to mention real quick, this may have mentioned before, there's a game I kind of want to play, but I'm also not sure how it would stream. And I can't remember what it's called. So it's a grand strategy, or maybe 4X, I can't remember. A 4X game that's about India decolonization. There it is. It's called Syphilization, like civilization and syphilis all at once. Yeah, Nikhil Murthy. So I assume this person has ancestry in that area. I don't know. It's a really different way of thinking about 4Xs. So instead of thinking from the perspective of we are the dominators who are coming to smash and take, it instead thinks about what that experience is from the bottom. And I love the idea. I love the idea of subverting expectations in gaming especially, but it looks a little rough. it looks a little rough possibly, so I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I've played Dwarf Fortress, I have played DF, and so I can deal with ugly things, but on stream I'm less sure, so we'll see. It's a lot of reading also. I think it's an important kind of game to check out, a game that, again, gives a different view on something we enjoy playing, in the same way that this war of mine let us think about warfare and conquest from the perspective of civilians. So that's how it goes. I haven't become a graphics snob. I'm not a graphics snob, but I know that some portion of our viewership wants to be able to follow along what's happening. This seems ridiculous to me, obviously. If I like the concept looking to Terra Invicta, yeah, I've heard a lot about Terra Invicta. When it came out, I considered playing Terra Invicta, but I was told there's a tremendous learning curve I should probably do off stream. I haven't done that yet. Jim, I will be doing a Caves of Quad stream later this week. They sent me a free key and I really want to try it. Anyway, enough about that. It is now time to focus, because this is a video game stream. We begin by noticing that the bureaucracy of the East India Company is indeed stretched right now. We have great authority we can use, we have peace points, diplomacy points, we have ships, and we are making some money. That's why we're a little bit in debt. Unrealized taxes of 239,000. Oh my goodness. So the bureaucracy problem is costing an 18% tax waste. 18% of our taxes is £250,000. Oh goodness. Hey, we have government slaves. That seems unfortunate. Seems very unfortunate. We'll work on that. Here are some journal entries as we start. Consolidate colonial rule. The frontier of our Indian territories has proven a consistent source of risk. We're surrounded by disorderly polities under arbitrary rules which may threaten the integrity of our territory at any time. In order to ensure the security of the core holdings, those native sovereigns who still evade our rule must be brought to heel, and any hint of popular resistance crushed before it spirals out of control. As we expand our administration across India, we'll have the opportunity to establish new princely states to aid the administration. Assuming direct control over too much land will cause liberty desire of existing subjects to increase. A princely state is a state under the rule of a native Indian monarch subordinate to a European colonial power. They possess greatly different degrees of prominence within the Indian imperial system, but all are generally subject to a similar diplomatic arrangement. So people are happier to be ruled by someone like them, but ultimately they're still paying their taxes to me. Got it. Okay, what else is new and different here? So we consolidate colonial rule if we have 80% of our states, 80% of eligible states, I assume those are Indian things, owned by us, and we keep secession down. Huh. But I want the Indian independence movement to succeed. I want the secede to succeed. Now, this does not say it has a failure condition. I don't know if we need to increase our authority to cause the people to buck our cruelty. I wish I knew more about the history of this area. We may erroneously end up further establishing our power here. Number 2, the unstable Raj. Unrest is brewing in 3 presidencies of the British East India Company, troubled by harsh taxation regimes, increasing disrespect for local customs, and territorial expansion at the expense of native princes. Indian opposition to the company rule has been mounting in recent years. Worse still, discord can be found even within the proud ranks of the native Sepoy, S-E-P-O-Y, Sepoy, regiments who resent any challenge to traditional status and privilege. Alright, so this mutiny will happen, open rebellion will go, if the stability of any presidency is medium or less for 100 months. So, the stability completes, it's Sepoy, thank you, Sepoy, if we finish the first one and the standard of living gets over 10. It's currently 8.5. Also when you have fewer than 10% radicals, with 110 million people hanging out, of whom 1.4 are unemployed. Oh Lord. Okay, if we fail this, so if these drop far enough, there's a Sepoy mutiny event. Does anyone know, historically, was there a Sepoy revolt? Does the Sepoy revolt lead to independence? Gosh, who knows? Time for Infrastructure Week. It's true. I immediately started thinking, maybe I should be a good ruler. Maybe I should be a good guy resorting and try to make things much nicer for everyone. Historically crushed? Okay. What's my law? Like, this is not compatible with good guy resorting at all, correct? Debt slavery. Those who cannot clear their debts instead forfeits their person as their creditor's property. What's your first property? Your body. Can you give that up? Apparently. All right, so that's unfortunately. What else we got going on we don't like very much? Migration controls. Some people can come in, but not most people. Child labor allowed. Women are property. No workers' rights. Oh my goodness. Do we go in the direction extraction economy or ripping it all out for the states? Do we just go bad guy behavior here? The caste system is not enforced. Okay, this is a special one for India, I believe. So, socioeconomic mobility on the basis of caste is not legally restricted, but discrimination may still persist. So we don't say that legally the people in the traditional classes get more or less power, but it is still the case it happens. So Brahmins, the highest people, love it. Kshatriya, less so. Man, I can do a lecture on the caste system and the traditional understanding of where the different classes come from. Don't you worry, all of these different classes are important parts of the body of the gods, right? The Dalits, the lowest class, the outcasts, are his feet. Don't you need to have feet? Imagine the proud Brahmins, the head, the brain, have no feet. You just fall over. Someone's got to be the feet to keep the head aloft. Oh, we love it. We love it. We love it. Okay, you can codify the thing if you want to. This leads into more bureaucracy, and more classes are better accepted. However, everyone but the Brahmins have a lower chance of changing their class. Or we go to the top here. It's the highest chance of bureaucracy. The landowners are strong. Got some real problems. So the bottom four classes will never, ever get qualifications. Interesting. The Shudra of the Feet, Dalit or Advarna. I can't remember all the ins and outs of it, but yeah. I knew this at one point. It's in there somewhere. I need to go digging in my head. All right. Well, unfortunate. How does our governor get picked? What's the name of our leader? A chartered company. This government adopts a dictatorial transfer of power. Rulers reign for life. What's your name, my friend? George Eden. That lovely sash there. Oh boy. The Swadesh, the Imperial Service. Got it. So we have as interest groups so very many. Landowners are called the zamindars, typically hereditary owners of large estates. They often represent the remnants of the Mughal era aristocracy, granted the right to collect land revenues on behalf of their rulers. Mughals were Muslims who invaded, is that correct? Maybe. The East India Company, us, are number 2, the private corporation tasked with ruling India under the supervision of the British Parliament. Following a revocation of its commercial mandate in 1833, it is now purely an administrative body, no longer doing trading under our name. The riots or riots, traditional farmers and peasants of India, typically without any land of their own. Interests largely agrarian through and through. Then the Bhadralaks, gentlemen, encompass the moneyed middle class of Indian society. The group in its current form originated in Bengal, amongst native Bengali merchants, industrialists, and financiers who were aligned with the East India Company during its conquest of India. Alright, so the middle class helped us take over. They're unhappy currently. Their being unhappy just means they give less money to the investment pool. Fine. The civil servants encompass the native Indian intelligentsia, which developed primarily from the various organs of the Indian colonial bureaucracy. Oh man, we're monsters. They typically hold or have held roles as clerks or other low to mid-level administrators. Got it? There's then the Hindu priesthood. the oldest organized religion in existence, Hinduism holds that breaking the cycle of reincarnation and achieving nirvana requires adherence to the caste system, where individuals serve a role to improve their karma, just as the many gods worshipped by Hindus serve different roles too. Maybe in this lifetime you are a member of the lowest class, but don't worry, by doing your role well in that class and following what you should be doing, you have the opportunity of being born again in a higher class. The class is able to spend time to reach enlightenment. If you don't do so well, you might get reincarnated as a rock. Good luck figuring things out as a rock. Alright. And lastly, the presidency armies. They're the armed forces of colonial India, typically composed of native Indian sepoys under the command of European officers. What a mess. What an absolute mess here. So while I really love the flavor text, while I love learning about the different ways in which India's playthrough isn't quite the same as all the others, it makes me think in a very different way than the normal playthrough. I'm guessing also the bonuses here and malices here are rough. So the landowners, at worst, lower authority. Their middle is fewer agriculture employees die, and at the top, more money into the investment pool. Wounded honor for our company would lose authority. The middle level is more bureaucracy. We need even more. I think the bureaucracy buff may have just applied, because I think we were negative 1,000 before. Maybe not. Highest level there is better qualifications. That's people will more quickly get themselves new jobs. Our mission is to extend justice and civilization to all men, and of course perpetuate the rule which permits this forevermore. What's number one? Stable society. What's number two? Accidental effect. Maybe people have better lives. The bonus for the farmers is more infrastructure. For the PB is more manufacturing. And the civil servants, less radicalism. Hindu priesthood, highest one is less radicalism also. And the president's army being high leads to more offense and defense. There are also the political movements. They're all utilitarians. Utilitarianism's on the march. That's great. That's great. Someone get me John Stuart Mill immediately. Hindu rights, Sunni rights. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about having interest groups and political movements and political lobbies. They all kind of play the same role, just with different specificity or different characteristics. So one is focused on the class of the person, one is focused on like the overall cultural and legal system, and one is focused on relationships with other nations. I get why they're distinct, but it's hard for me to care about all of them at once. I'm not quite sure. Something like that. Okay, what are the things at the top right now? Low market access in one place. Everyone in British Indian Pegu, where the penguins come from, is below standard of living. It's time to learn the islands. So you are British India Pegu. You're having a real bad time. You're unincorporated. You just don't have any jobs. No jobs, no nothing. We can't build there because they have insufficient resource quantity. Well, we can make some wood. Everyone likes wood. Fine. Okay, so people are starving. That's pretty bad, obviously. Luckily, it's a small portion of our many millions. Only, how many here? 9.7 million are currently starving a little bit, and the big starvation's under 1 million. That's all you can do, obviously. Can't do much more than that. Okay, how do we go about fixing the bureaucracy problem? There are just an absolute ton of people. So we need more bureaucracy buildings to get more bureaucracy going. What is our current level of bureaucratic paper use, I suppose? So much built already. We love it. All right. Currently, there are 47 government buildings. Most of them in the big cities are using filing cabinets. There are two that are not. So if we go to filing cabinets, the price of paper goes up just slightly, and we get a little bit more bureaucracy. That's not half bad. With that said, though, it's clearly the case that we need even more bureaucracy buildings. So there's interesting modifiers on many of the states here. Assam here gives more tea. Hey, we know about British Indian Assam tea. I've got to say, the game often reinforces things that we already know about the world today. And I guess that makes sense. Like, if you want to play this in the ideal way, you build your tea plantations in Assam. But at the same time, one could say, no, I'm going to play differently. No tea there. But this is, of course, a bad strategic choice, as well as being somewhat counter to the current world in which we live. I think when it comes to geography especially, this game does a really great job at modeling the world in which we live and the challenges thereof. And so I think if you just let the game run on geography alone, you'd end up with basically our world today. I think it forces that way. Now, at the political level, the military level, you can make big changes. But if you can't change the geography, it just kind of is what it is. What's the capital these days? I don't know the capital at all. Is it Hyderabad? What's the capital? Is Sindh. It should be Mumbai, shouldn't it? I have no idea. Is it Delhi? Is Delhi? Hey, okay. So Delhi here is looking pretty good. It's controlled by Hindustan. Well, it's Calcutta currently? Okay. And welcome to knowledge of India being very questionable. There you are, beautiful. Hello, West Bengal. You are the capital state indeed. Good. Mumbai is West Coast? All right. You've heard me say everything I know about India already. There'd be a tremendous limitation of me saying the right words, just so you know. Calcutta is what kind of place here? More coal, lovely harbors, and also lovely agriculture. Cool. Our infrastructure is already capped, unfortunately. We have a ton of authority, though, so I'm going to go ahead and tell them, here is road maintenance, more infrastructure. We may need to have road maintenance absolutely everywhere, but with the pile of authority we have, we can definitely do that. And that does fix the infrastructure problem entirely. Cool. I think it is sensible. Hey, it's the East India Company. What does it do? Oh, it does a lot. I've never engaged with a company of this sort. Instead, the companies usually give some bonus to us because they are getting profitability. I wonder how the East India Company works. Because we are the British East India Company, but will this operate separately of us by building more things on their own? We'll see soon. Okay, like I said, I would like to use the current available infrastructure here just to get more administration for a while. Jim, good night, my friend. I'm sorry you didn't get to see any actual gameplay today. I'm sorry that you got to see the great pausing, and that's all. Lots of government administration buildings. With the increase to road maintenance, it'll build faster there. Is there anything here that will help me get more bureaucracy? I don't think so. We could do social mobility, though, to help those people educate up to be able to run the bureaucracy. Lots of possible buttons. Good. Other issues. Indian Pegu is isolated. Right. They have no way of connecting to us. Fishing wars are needed. I'm surprised we can't bring... Oh, fishing wharf, sorry. The port is allowed to be built first. And then we'll have some wood also. I'm going to move that port to the top and try to get our people into the market so they can at least get food and not starve anymore. Road maintenance there for right now will also help it build faster. That is good. Do they have any modifiers here at all? A bunch. They're starving. So good wood here, but slower building. And then better agriculture. It seems like basically everyone has good water. That's great. Okay, that's being dealt with. British Indian Malay also. I assume that you are part of Malaysia. Down here. Wow, we own little tiny bits of everything. Presumably we're going to need to incorporate Siam and so on if we want to be bad guy playthrough. Wouldn't dare. Wouldn't dare. You will need a port also. You go top as well. So with us pulling in 27,000 money, we can absolutely get more construction building going, but I want to hold off on that for right now. Okay, we know the railroad, that is huge. We're going to go society first. Central banking will take how long? 3 years. But probably too advanced right now. There's nothing in the prior tree. Let's go ahead and check military. Got to keep the people in line. At this point, it is 3 years on that also. And then here it's, so right now it's all 3 years. Universities would help us, etc., etc. I mean, higher literacy I think helps also. Our literacy is 18%. Well, we're working on it, I promise. I will go ahead and do the, let's get central banking first, just to have more money coming in consistently. All right, that is dealt with. I don't think I have anything else I need to do immediately right now. We have no current trade routes. Is that true? No current trade routes for me. Other people are buying and selling. At this point, I don't know how to think about protectionism versus encouraging exports, whatever that's called. Hey, Drek, how's it going? So, I don't know what to do there. In Ray the Market, very expensive right now are donuts. So fancy foods, the things the big fancies want are greatly desirable. Sulfur also, cool. I just realized that with the giant pile of authority we have, we can do taxes on the wealthy. So in our Bolivia playthrough, the last one, we didn't have enough rich people and enough rich people items to really bother with taxation. Oh, taxes are high also. I'm glad we caught that. So if we need to, for reasons of happiness, or if we really spike our income, we may lower taxes. Currently taxes on opium and on tobacco. Luxury clothing will give us good money. Furniture also. Obviously grain is the top. It's going to hit services for now. And luxury clothing. And luxury furniture. I'm going to keep the rest for right now. Eventually I'll put out other kinds of area bonuses based on what's being produced wherever, but someday soon. Alright friends, welcome to the great unpausing for just a moment. We only have 16 construction. So I do welcome to pausing again. So I do wonder how exactly construction happens in this playthrough. Do we let the companies do more of it? Because we see that West Bengal is trying to privatize things. I don't know if I marked those privatized, or if everything's allowed to be purchased immediately. Truthfully, I don't know which law might encourage that. If you do, let me know. In which the capitalists can just buy stuff. I shouldn't call them capitalists quite yet. What are they instead? The extractors, possibly. They must be marked to privatize. We'll go and roll with that for right now. New journal entry, the purveyors of progress. What's going on with progress these days? Hello! A grand railway network shall connect us all. It will bring great progress to the country and shape the future of the nation. We make 4 big railway lines, and in the process, we connect everything. I would love to do this one. I like trains so much. We should probably be playing Railroad... what's it called? Probably playing Railroad Derail Simulator, Derail Valley right now. And have our trains go off the tracks over and over again. In-ray diplomacy. Great Britain's my overlord. Our liberty desire is very, very low at our company here. If we get high enough, we can demand full independence, it looks like. Currently, with whom are we interacting? Currently, Siak is trying to make nice with me. We have many, many puppet states, many of which will not send us troops. We're currently protecting Balopur. So, as always with Paradox DLCs, the amount of historical research that must have been necessary to set up the beginning of the game is ridiculous to me. Like, I love that they do that work. At some level, that's what's greatest to me about Paradox, is that they will go research exactly how the diplomacy of a country in January of 1836 was set up. They will do the work to put it in the game. Things that will probably be changed very, very quickly. It's just setting the table exactly right. You must have some major history geeks on staff. Ink, it's true. I do follow a few of them on Twitter and now on Blue Sky. I made my first Blue Sky post ever. Woo social media. And yeah, many of them will say things like, hey, I'm reading this big history book that's written by some academic and then read by 5 people in order to understand the history of what I'm working on. It's really, really cool. It's really cool. You're on Blue Sky? I think my account name is just like resorty dot whatever it is. I don't use social media other than this thing, but we try our best. We clearly need groceries. So, we don't have the bureaucracy to really import. I'm going to take a look at what it would take for me to make more food. Okay. So, there are 4.9 million people in East Bengal that need work. In West Bengal, there are 4 million. In Bihar, everyone needs work, but none of them are qualified to work in the food factory. Rough. Rough, rough, rough. Okay, the most profitable one, allegedly, is in East Bengal, where they do not have workers who know how to do this. Now, they would go ahead and eventually figure it out. Grain gets a little more expensive, that's fine. I mean, I feel like all these places need jobs. But I'm going to start at one that does have qualifications available and infrastructure. And I don't know where you are. You're on the coast, fantastic. Let's go and give you 2 of these. I put them in different locations. I was afraid it switches. That's fine. Jobs for everyone. Jobs. Chiang Mai. Sorry, Chinese friends. I started to improve attitudes towards me. I expect that you're over this way. Well. Alright, we're gonna learn about the world here. That's Siak. Okay, Chiang Mai is right here. North of Siam, rather. Okay, lots of money coming in. So many more journals popping up. Some of them are the standard ones of romanticism and urbanization. I don't want to say that urbanization will never happen in this playthrough, but if it does, we're going to need to spend a tremendous amount of time getting big cities everywhere, as opposed to just having, a couple major capitals. There's a lot going on. Okay. Let's say no to all of you right now. I feel very strange running this place. Bhutan wants to love us also. Also Asich. Oh, I thought I heard the war noise there. Speaking of which, the Bengal army is 100 people. Madras is 69. Sikkim wants to be friends also. So are they all trying to become friends so I can't attack them? Like, if we're big friendly, we can't go to war? What is my military? Am I allowed to conscript? No, it's only the standing army for us right now. We're the second largest in the world, behind the Chinese in the north. So our military is larger than our home country's military. Got to keep our buddies in line here. Also, I need to look at these Raj stabilities. So the Bengal presidency would be happier if I lowered taxes. Indeed, all of them just want lower taxes and more money going to the military. Like I said before, our taxation rate is currently at high. We could go to middle. I'd like to stay as we are, though, until we have some money saved up. That'd be good. The British, I think, have begun a war. No, it's Kunduz fighting against some undeclared area. We fighting? Anyway, wars in Persia, no concern of us. We have our mandate, and the mandate's all we need. Dynam. Man, I'm missing hiding in the corner somewhere where I don't have so many borders. But it is what it is to be a bureaucracy that doesn't have enough paperwork. That's how it goes. 46 weeks to get our people incorporated. I'm sorry, I can't do that anymore. 46 weeks to get that going also. Man, this is in Bengal. I gave them road maintenance already. Holy cow, construction's so slow. Never mind team, we're doing the thing we always do. What are we doing? We're constructing construction. Oh man. I was hoping I wouldn't do this immediately this playthrough, but if I don't, we'll never get things made. Bombay, you're gonna get 2 of those. 20,000 coming in is good. West Bengal, you're gonna get 2 also. Build nothing to my base economy is good. It's true. In this playthrough, though, it seems to be pretty good already. So, up you go. Up y'all go. The beginning of the game, of course, the most important in some way. We'll see how this works out. Oh, Dutch-Spanish rivalry's going. We don't care about that. Another war goal in Kunduz. What y'all doing? Kabul versus Kunduz. So, Afghanistan? I believe. Maybe someday. We'll see. Thanks for the follows today, folks. I appreciate it. A message from Indochina. We're worried about the existence of subsistence farms in Arakan. Do you understand how many subsistence farms we have? We have 100 million people, of whom 29 million are on their farms still. They're saying we should try to get better migration there to get more people working hard, or instead, the East India Company serves me, the East India Company. What is their current happiness towards us? +7. They can take a hit here. I don't want to make the radical or the upper class radicals, but there are fewer of them. Lowering radicalization is good. As of right now, a huge portion believes in the state here because the standard of living is going up. Now, a lot of people are still starving. We're working on that. But the wealthy are doing better than they ever did before. Yay to the British East India Company. What kind of construction are we currently doing? So we are on wooden buildings still. And the price of iron has gotten pretty high. Hanover has left the British Empire. Friends, was Hanover ever part of the British Empire? I had no idea. I assumed the Germans were doing German things. Look at that. Look at that. Huh, fun. Alright. There's secession movement starting. You can't care about every little thing that the people want. Send me a representative. Put all of your desires in a good sheet of paper. I have no time for you many millions. There are many of you and few of me. What more do you want? We're now building West Bengal. Is there I want to build with our construction? We're going to do Mumbai also. And so I'm going to give Bombay more building, more good. What county are you in? It's just called Bombay also. Okay. Road maintenance good. Great. So does anyone have insufficient infrastructure right now? We can see here, no. Everything got very expensive. They want ammo, they want engines, they want iron. We're working on it. Don't worry, team. It's all coming together. The building queue is building. Lovely, lovely. Victoria's in the House of Hanover, so their personal union. Got it. Victoria's doing her thing. Being weirdly Germanic there. Albert's still alive. Hope that continues a long time. More rivalries. I don't think I should rival anyone. We have plenty of peace points still. That's nice. We're doing better on taxes. We were previously at unrealized taxes of 260,000. It is getting more better, just kind of slowly. And we're nearly out of debt. So close. Hopefully soon. A war with Futa Jalan has broken out. They want reparations. It appears to be Great Britain is doing their thing here. Where's this? They're going to make a protectorate of this place. Alright, so Britain is doing African things. I do remember when I was playing in some colonial area, we were playing as Belgium and getting the Congo for ourselves. Don't ask why. We just want to take a vacation. There's lovely real estate down there for our vacation homes. Nothing else. When we realized things got kind of rough down there, we bounced. Like, rubber. Okay. So I do remember when I was playing down there, I was always terrified when the people of Congo gave us a hand. Okay. So I was always terrified not when the British showed up, but when the British East India Company showed up. I think in this case, I don't need to come help. But at the same time, I will cheer on Victoria. The better she does, the better we do. All right, what's this here? A minority group of Circassians has recently settled in the state of Karnak, seeking a better future. However, the English elites are stirring up resentment, claiming the Circassian newcomers will destroy the traditional way of life. They don't belong here. Our English customs, our way of life. They'll be lost if we let the Circassians settle. What is this place? Circassian? Circassian? I don't know who they are. All right, so this place is full of people who are not English culture, but this is a bridge too far. So number one, we can say they must accept their lot, be lower classes. The loyalists love it. Or we foster some harmony here. 5% of the people in this area become more radicalized. Population there is currently 8.36 million. You can do the math on that one. Or the old English ways cannot dominate. It's Circassia. Thank you. All right. Up you go. Loyalism in the rich. Questionable loyalism in the poor. That's how it goes. The Bonderlocks. These are our traditional helpers, the ones who helped bring the company in, have expressed their concerns about government decisions that favor the East India Company. All right. So, if we go with them, they will stop hating us so much that investment pool has gone down. Or we can't please everyone. We ignored their concerns. Moving to -5, same as we currently are. East India Company can take a -1 before we lose the bureaucracy. We got to keep bureaucracy, so I'm sorry, middle class. Of course, the East India Company is more important to me. Friends, it's been an hour. Of playing now, 2 hours and 30 minutes live. So time for a quick little ad break. Get yourself a stretch if you want to. Get a drink maybe. Go tell your family you love them. You know, whatever you're going to do in the evening here on a lovely Sunday night. We're going to take 3 minutes of ad breaks. I'll do some crossword puzzle to keep the people here entertained. Thank you to all those folks who subscribe. Helps me stay on the air. That's absolutely a lovely, lovely thing. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. 6 days a week because of you all. So kind. Make sure the YouTube friends get one also. Sorry, YouTube. Here we go. Okay. Because it's a Sunday in the US, there is no new puzzle. Luckily, we still have last Monday's puzzle to work our way through. At the end of last time we were doing this, we finished the top. I got so stuck on a 1950s and 60s sitcom, being the Beverly Hillbillies, I ultimately discovered it is The Real McCoys. I've never seen this show. Feels very Beverly Hillbillies to me. I think the Beverly Hillbillies, though, they may have been from Texas as opposed to from the Appalachian area. Okay, what can we work off of right now? Let's do the across here and see. A fancy. I mean, like could work if the other ones are wrong. Fancy also means to desire, and so it's possible that give a firm wallop is not slap, but is swat instead, and so want works then there. The down here is Rick in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I just don't know, unfortunately. Berkeley St. Clair. Is she from a CC also? There's an A in that, though, I believe. The Beverly Hillbillies from Missouri? Okay. I think I'm thinking Texas because part of the introduction in which they mention all the different names for oil says Texas tea. So at that. Obeying one's oath, perhaps. I mean, this is probably an ing because the verb in the clue is a gerund also. Is that gerund? Obeying? No. Anyway, it's an ing word. That's good enough for me. All right, so the ing continues. Good. Like obeying the something possibly. What though? I'm not sure. One's oath. Hey, Steve, how's it going? ING's a gerund. Are all ing gerunds? I thought that ing words that are gerunds are only those that make the verb into a noun. And telling here is a verb, I believe. I think. Welcome to my half-remembered grammar classes. This is the good stuff you're here for. I mean, it could be telling the truth. Oh, one's oath, a promise that you make. Telling here is a noun. All right, very well. I will accept that entirely. All good. ING can also be a participle. All right, so it is the case that not all. Blah blah blah. All right, so very good. Telling the truth. You make a promise. You follow it. No worries. Inscription hidden twice on the Washington D.C. World War II memorial. Oh, it's what's his name was here. The little face guy that was very popular in World War II GI culture. Ah, man, Kilroy. Kilroy was here. Nice. Class from a high ceiling, gym class, gymnasium from Naked, I love it. Former carrier at JFK is Trans World Airline, I love that. The ad break is over. I want to continue. I'm gonna look at this one that's highlighted right now, and then we'll go back to the game, I promise. Oh boy, glad I got that one. Pros, past masters. I don't fully understand the meaning of the word past master. I know it's used to refer to like good painters. This past here mean people who are dead. This past here mean people who used to be importantly good we can learn from. I don't know. I say past masters. That's one of these phrases that has an interesting story. All right. Very good. Back to our game. The important stuff. All right. So I'm not coming to help our friends in Britain. What's this blue thing? Portugal. Nova Goa. Portugal. Oh. There's probably some important history about why this is here. Hey, Grobzilla! Grobzilla, thank you for the continuing subscription. 23 months in a row, 43 months in total. Good lord, thank you much. Hey, look, Professor Azordi, I'm streaking in chat. That's absolutely wonderful. So darn many. Thank you for being part of our community all the way through. Very, very kind of you. And there's a Fritz picture on the way to you very soon. Over the weekend, I spent a decent amount of time putting together envelopes for people to get stickers, for people to get cat pictures. Next week, I'll start working on sending you all New Year's cards. And throughout all of this, I am working on grading, because grades are due on Friday. Oh my goodness, boom, boom, boom subscriptions. Noobelicious, thank you for that Prime sub for 9 months in total. And then Dude Da Fool, what a great name, Dude Da Fool. Thank you for that subscription also. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What a generous day. We had a little hype train before stream even started, and then you all being very generous now. Thank you. Thank you for helping me to be here 6 nights a week and learn strategy games together. We're going to fight for this at some point. We're going to fight this at some point. I look forward to it. One building almost done. Almost done there. Again, thank you for your kindness, folks. It does sincerely help. Every single subscription gets me closer and closer to getting a better deal with Twitch. It's a weird thing. They incentivize farming subscriptions. If you get enough of them, you get 60% of the money from subs. If you get enough of them after that, you get 70% of the money. And so we're working our way towards the 70% of the money. And thank you for helping me get that, of course. All right, sector is complete. Even faster building now as that comes online. We're only spending $5,000 a month right now on construction. We don't have that much. But it's because the materials here are not terribly expensive. You're all deeply concerned with my retirement. I've mentioned before that a decent amount of the Twitch money every month goes to my psychiatric medicine. And a decent amount goes towards my family retirement. And like I said before, it's the only American money coming into our family right now. All the rest is in Japanese yen, which is a monopoly money. Also, I don't want to discuss this at all. I'm going to say one sentence and then the topic is done. Monopoly money, huh? That's something. No more, no more, no more, no more. Technology is spreading in Lower Canada. So we're getting messages from all around the world right now because the British are involved everywhere. You know, the sun never sets, etc., etc., etc. But I wish we weren't getting all the notifications. A series of perceived poor decisions by the Sunni rights movement has led to a notable decrease in its ability to raise money. Numerous wealthy sympathizers have quietly halted support for the Sunni rights movement. I don't think we believe in Sunni rights, do we? How many people are in the Sunni? Is it a culture here or is it a religion? Or both? Can we see? How do we learn how many people are in you? Wow! 5.38 million people. Absolute insanity. I don't know how to think of these numbers. I think we're gonna pretend that we only have 1.1 people in the 1.1 million people in our nation, and that way I can think more serious about how many people it is. No. Okay. I'm aware that Sunni and Shia are the two main branches of Islam. I'm just wondering, does the game understand it as only being a religion or also as a culture? I don't know. I don't know how these things are thought of here. Anyway, we're not going to give them money, but I want them to be more loyal overall. So by not helping the Sunnis, our capital becomes stronger. And for right now, making our capital strong seems like a pretty important thing. Because it is the one area called rightly the British East India Company. All good things will flow from us. Someday, someday, someday. Big, big, big. I just want to fix bureaucracy. Or paused. Why is nothing changing, he asks. Okay, we still don't have authority. It's probably part of Africa's been taken. it's probably sensible for us to figure out where things are being made and use our authority to strengthen that production. So how do I figure out... I guess this will work. The Taj Mahal! We have the Taj Mahal as an actual building. It has no special production, unfortunately, but having it gives us more prestige and more bureaucrats. People sit around the Taj Mahal and write little messages saying, please come do tourism. Won't that be fun? I think that'll be fun. So, where does most of our wood come from right now? Okay, Bombay and West Bengal are both super woody currently. Does Bombay have a bonus to wood production? It does not. It does not. It has a bonus to coffee, though. Whew, gotta keep an eye on all these things. Okay, the things I need to be making are iron especially. So see if there's anywhere that has good iron production in which we can then improve the quality of that production. Gold mines. There are no buildable gold mines. There are. Oh boy, they found gold. Well, more things go on the list. Wasn't the plan by any means, but get there soon enough. Oh goodness. The places that make wood probably have trees. I don't think you're wrong about that. Hello, iron mines. So West Bengal has bonus to coal production. No place has a bonus to iron production we're seeing yet. Are there other places that could possibly? Or do they not show the bonuses here? I thought they showed bonuses on this page. Okay. In this way we can see if there are any bonuses that are relevant. Your coal. Okay, I don't see any relevant bonuses here, so iron's in the mountains, but not clear there's any special amounts. Lots of coal, though. Lots of coal. That's good. Okay, so back to the top here. Who is best these days? I want to know about earnings primarily. Bombay wants more things. So much infrastructure. Will we ever give jobs to the impoverished people in other territories? The answer is no. You better move to the big cities. We got nothing for you. Okay, so construction goods become more expensive. If we what? If we continue building iron, it will help our market somewhat. I do wonder if we need to be protectionistic about construction goods and other basic goods. I'd like to see the trade routes for wood in particular, if we can. Hardwood we don't care about that much yet. Standard wood, there's one trade route. It's being imported from Russia. No, sorry. Russia's importing from us, rather. Also, this is the British market. We don't have our own market, unfortunately. So it is the case that people are buying and selling from all around the world in this thing. And so it'll be kind of hard for us to affect this individually. We'll do the best we can. Iron's very expensive here. We are having minimal exports right now. At some point, we may need to go protectionistic on that. It's just not that much moving currently. Okay. So a lot of guns are currently being exported to Chile, I believe. Directionality is so confusing me every time. We're losing some money, but not huge amounts there. Opium is going to China. As of right now, what is the price of opium for the rich? It's one of their top needs. We are also taxing it. I'm considering going protectionistic on opium. If the Chinese really want it, they can pay for it. And we'll see what happens here. So, In-ray opium, please. Oh, am I allowed to protectionistic right now? Or is that not part of my... Oh, yeah, I can, okay. So, we want to be... One second. Protectionistic. We'll see how that goes. If the economy gets destroyed, I'll change it back. As always, I'm trying very carefully to only make minor changes to the economy. We are getting ourselves more construction buildings. We're still positive. Also, we are now almost in... we now have credit. No, credit is the last little bit. So we're still 117,000 in debt. It'll work out. New journal called Branching Out. Wants the railroads. Give me the railroads. For that, we need more engines. For that, we need more steel, etc. We need railroads also for our grand mission. Purveyor of Progress. So a whole bunch of railways needed. Does that be functional? No, just says build the railway. Functionality might come a little bit later. I sure do want to get the people who are cut off from the trade networks and therefore starving into part of the empire. I recognize these ports will take forever to build, but hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. I gave them road maintenance. Okay. So I suspect a large portion of my industries in Calcutta. Is that true? Yeah. Basically everything that is industry is there or will be there. And some production, not much here. We have a ton of coal mines eventually. For the moment, though, I'm going to say, hey, Generals Gaming, thanks for the follow, my friend. I really enjoyed watching your stream. Was it yesterday, maybe? Yesterday evening, I was playing the trading card game and spending an endless amount of time opening card packs as usual. It was fun. It was fun. We're going to encourage manufacturing here for right now. Okay. Welcome indeed, Generals Gaming. Also, you have the ability now to shout people out. If you do slash shout out space person's name. Opening packs is best. Absolutely. Who does not enjoy opening packs? Except for when I'm streaming it. When I'm streaming it, people absolutely hate it. It is not an enjoyable experience on the stream. Some loyalists will stay with me no matter what I'm playing, but it is not a good one. Company headquarter. I don't think I've ever seen the word headquarter previously. Hey, thank you for the big shout out, friends you might consider following Generals Gaming. Personally rated last week sometime. Better at Victoria 3 than I am. Played Satisfactory also, and seemed to have a good time building a cool community. You might consider being part of it. If and you want to. Alright, so the British are allegedly making the the railways I need for right now. It'd be absolutely lovely to help them in building those. But we really have to work on government buildings, and as I said, we have to work on incorporating the people who are starving on the islands. Because unfortunately, we are a good guy resorty. Not clear I want to be good guy resorty in this playthrough, but it'd be nice. The peasants are the ones who are trying to rise up most of all. Land reformation. So do these groups have leaders? I want to see my Gandhi. I don't know when Gandhi shows up. Is he currently off visiting South Africa and reading Thoreau? Fascinating line from Henry David Thoreau, which is like what Emerson and Nietzsche influenced Thoreau, and then Thoreau influences Gandhi, and then both of them end up influence Martin Luther King Jr. Fascinating stuff. IMO, history of ideas and how they move. Yeah, is Gandhi 1837? No, it's later than that, right? I don't remember like when Gandhi does what. Honestly, so what is it? Like my sense is that what? India becomes independent in 19 something. I don't recall what year it is. But in 19 something they go independent. It's one of the nines, right? It's like 59 maybe, 69. Oh, it's so embarrassing. So embarrassing. Yeah, I mean, at this point, the throw is not even written. So 49? 1949, very good, thank you. I knew it was a 9, though. I want to get extra points for that. What are you up to, Balwa Pur? You're part of the Empire. And I already own you a little bit. Okay. Of the other border states, like, what is Nepal doing these days? Nepal dislikes me. That said, they're currently independent. Have I ever been interested in having the Nepalese joining me? Well, the Nepalese have a lot of that they're able to sell. They got tea. Maybe the Nepalese would be good. We'll see, we'll see. Gandhi be born in 32 years? Okay. No freedom till then. We can decrease the autonomy of one of our people. The people of Balwa Pur. Let's look at it, actually. What can we say? We could say, you are now a puppet state. So protectorates can start their own plays. What are you again? Puppets, I believe, can't. No puppet, you're the puppet. Yes, no, now they're good and red. That's what we care about. Everyone becomes good and red eventually. All works out. All works out eventually. All right. Government administration buildings are going up. Our real number one job right now is to fix the bureaucracy hole. It's better and better than it was. Only 16% tax waste now. I'm only missing 220. It's good, good, good. We're not yet at full construction for a single line. I'd like to get there soon enough. I feel like in this playthrough, more is happening than the Bolivia playthrough. On the Bolivia playthrough, we clearly... What did we do well? Bolivia playthrough, we clearly got the achievement for getting Peru as part of Bolivia, but then past that, just not terribly much happened, and that was a little sad. A little sad for sure. All right. The company is making tea for us also. Hopefully it's profitable to them. We get some money too. All right. A number of attitudes have worsened towards me. So Patna, my subject, is now defiant of me. I hate that. I hate when I try to click the flag and it goes, you want to see the flag? Here's some epilepsy. How do I get you? Please stop. There we go. All right. You have 2 troops. Raja Bapal Chaunan. Not sure he's my buddy. He's a princely state, though. He's not one of these. So we have a fair number of friendship points. Let's go and send someone down to get nice with them. Improve relations for a while. Not sure if it's worth improving relations with one of our puppets, but we'll see. So many to move. Hey, Lord, good seeing you. Hope you have a nice evening. Nice evening, nice morning. Whatever time of day it is for you, wherever you are. I appreciate you spending a little time at the old resort here. With a ridiculously complex economy this time. Because things like explosive shortages, I have not changed anything that would lead to more explosives being needed. It's someone else making weapons somewhere else in the Empire. All we can do is look at the daily trade reports and hope for the best. You know what? I think we should take over Nepal. They only have 1 million people, but they have a nice little mountain there. I'd like some Nepalese mountains. So, let's see. Okay, we can force them to be a protectorate. There'll be a slight diplomatic issue. Nepal's definitely against us. If China gets involved, we have some big problems. So as of right now, these people seem like they're largely gonna stay on the sidelines. Okay. I need to find a way to get them to peacefully join us. I think there is some way to do so. Yeah, so we can have them become a tributary, I believe. Huh. Huh, okay, we can't make them tributaries because we ourselves are a colonial country. What's this game? It's called, I almost said Hearts of Iron, I'm sorry. This game is called Victoria 3. It's a Paradox game that's set during Victoria's reign in England. It is a game in which one works about the economy quite a bit. Quite a few attitudes are now defiant against us. So many of our Indian territories that are not like fully part of the company are becoming unhappy that we rule over them. Each one has thousands of population. A peasant rebellion would be really, really, really bad. So Nagpur in particular is one that said, we dislike you. Your standard of living is above where it ought to be. Literally everyone's an okay standard of living. There's 4 million people starving. We need more tax collection. So to get to tax collection, I believe we need to put taxation in, or not taxation, government buildings inside of these territories to have more bureaucrats to go out and say, pay your taxes or else. That's a way of fixing the bureaucracy problem also. This game's similar to Hearts of Iron. In some way, yeah. I mean, it is a Paradox game. There's significantly less combat in this game. The game encourages you not to blob over everything. You will see wars, though, especially in the colonial territories. For right now, France is currently engaging in Tripoli. What's the goal there? Let's see here. France is fighting Constantine. They're attempting to... What's your goal here? Make peace will show. They want to take over Constantine and humiliate the Ottomans. On their side, France wants, or the Ottomans want reparations. Looks like France is winning. That's how it goes. And so take over a small territory soon enough. The game is more focused on the economy side. Of the various Paradox games, EU4 is the most economy. Then Victoria 3, I believe. And after that, I'm not sure. Yeah. It's completely different? Yeah, in some sense. I mean, it's probably closest to EU4 of their Paradox games. There's a little bit of roleplay, but not terribly much. The roleplay is expressed via what laws you have. Speaking of which, so the trade unions and the middle class hate my pushing the caste system forward. How do I get to this page? One second. Lock it in place. There we go. Okay, so the Bondaroks are only 172,000 people. They helped us take over, and now we turn the state against them. The trade unions barely exist. There's 115,000 of them. You wouldn't say EU4 is very economics? Wait, really, Anemia? I guess when I say economics, I mean less focused on roleplay. So I don't know the word to use instead. So everyone likes this, except for the middle class, who probably think of themselves as being able to shift classes. Their children will not be middle class forever. They're already unhappy. Yeah, I think using the caste system might help us. The utilitarians are out protesting we do this. The people want the caste system. We give them the caste system. We use the traditional methods to keep people in line. Because of that, a huge amount of positives have come to our state. Profitable estates, aristocrats give more money to the investment pool. The company itself helps people to gain better education. The farmers give us more infrastructure throughout. Hindu priests, lower radicalization. Our presidential army has more attack. Now, more political movement activism, and also less capitalist investment pool. So we switched from the landowners' investment instead of the middle class. I believe there are more landowners right now. Utilitarians, big cranky. They're protesting. 117 individuals are becoming more radical every single month. We still have way more loyalists, but it's time for us to suppress this movement, I believe. No utilitarianism allowed. How do you quantify happiness? What matters is instead doing the right thing, following the natural law. And the natural law here in India says some people are on top and others somewhat down below. Boo utilitarianism, boo! Take that and send it back to England, if you please. Hello, Sadoge. You just finished your first cryptic crossword. Well done, my friend. I'm very, very bad at them, but... Okay, the leader of the Riots has retired. He was a slaver. The new person is also a slaver. He's a pious political operator. So as the leader was changed over, our two big bonuses dropped off almost immediately. What did the old slaver have to help us? So the old slaver was more on Team Resorty, the new slaver less so. That's fine. Messages are popping up everywhere. Alright, slaves have risen up in British Indian Malabar. They're not yet a significant force. There are multiple ways to approach them. We want freedom. We want retribution. Does that really surprise you? Those who deny freedom to others deserve it not for themselves. Where is Malabar? How do I select you? Endless clicking. Take me to it, please. Over in Travancore, apparently. Where's that? Where's that? Okay. Is it here? I'm sorry, Fred. I don't know where you're coming from. Alright. We could negotiate to defuse it. Lead some fancy being radical. They dislike I have a soft approach. Or we do not negotiate with insurrectionists. The slaves become a radical. All right? These are the slaves of this place. It did say that. Near Goa, thank you. Thank you for helping me to know the world in which I apparently live these days. Well, here it is. It's in Calicut. We do not negotiate with insurrectionists. Hope there are not too many slaves here. Let's see. Where do I see slavery numbers? Oh gosh. Oh, this game. Alright. Only 165,000 slaves. Didn't I say this would be Good Guy Resorty? And now I'm thinking, back to the mines you all go. Good Guy Resorty is dead. Long live the eventual Raj. An event organized by utilitarians transformed into a brawl as opponents of the movement infiltrated the crowd. They booed a lot and talked about capacities, capabilities. Named Martha Nussbaum was mentioned twice. The police arrived and no participant was willing to give a consistent statement. Alright. Give him a day in jail to cool off? The East India Company does not like, I don't know. It's so, I think that the East India Company is me and part of the game is really throwing me off. So the East India Company dislikes that I'm imprisoning their people, or we have charges against the event's organizers. No. I think it's that the East India Company is utilitarian, and they dislike that I only imprisoned the people who are against them, as opposed to more fully dealing with them, quote unquote. Nepal is against us. They're trying to mitigate my trying to be nice with them, so it's going to hold it roughly neutral forever. We'll see, Nepal. We'll see what happens. If not by the word, then by the blade, no doubt about it. Alright, construction's been made more. We're finally making this port. Is this worth doing? This is an entire year of our production to just make this. There's gold in Canada. Cool. I really want to connect you all Oh, you're big angry, and so state construction's even lower. Please let me build this for you. I'm gonna just send the army in to stop them from rioting for the lack of a port when I'm actually building them a port. Number one, emergency relief. Number two, the police. And not the band. Didn't the police sing like a message in a bottle song? Is that right? Like sending out an SOS. Something like that? This is the return of Good Guy Resorty. The great desire to just get our people connected instead of having uninhabited islands. Also, where are my Sentinelese? Are these the Sentinelese? Are they complaining about starving while not wanting to see us ever again? Also, is the lead singer of the police... What's his name? It's Sting? Is that right? You say that Roxanne song? I like the Roxanne song very much. It is Sting. Okay, I almost said Slash. Slash is the guitar guy. Alright, lawmakers working towards fully enacting the caste system are mired in bureaucratic proceedings. We can yell about the legal system, lose 10% chance, or cut through that red tape. We lose our bureaucracy. We need the bureaucracy no matter what. Hey, Klaus, good seeing you. Just got home from Wicked. Cool. Unfortunately, the Wicked movie is not releasing here in Japan until next year sometime. So I want to say I'm envious. That's how it goes. The Sentinel Island is just southwest of the Andaman Archipelago. Well, that's helpful. Are you the Andaman Archipelago? Hey, it is. This is the Andaman Sea. So presumably Sentinel Island is over here. Where are you, buddy? Where are you? Hiding from me? Maybe it's not put in the game at all. No, we'll definitely go see the Wicked movie when it comes out. Oh, last night we watched The Menu, this like quasi-horror film that's mostly a social commentary on food, on loyalty to one's goals, on seeking perfection, etc., etc. It's a really good film. If you can deal with a little bit of gross, if you can deal with a little bit of suspense, no big jump scares, which for me is always the issue. Really quite good. Rivalries broken. Persia and Klotmer care about themselves. Political lobbies forming. Mock-runs against me. The Balinese are also. That's fine. You can hate me because you hate me. But yeah, The Menu is a very, very good movie. And I don't want to spoil anything on it, but it was... I think one line that really got me is there's a character who is a big old foodie. And so he knows everything about how food is made, knows everything about like, the inside drama of chefs. He's the person who cares most of all about the creation of food. And the chef calls him out saying, "You've destroyed the magic." And I get that. I get that. I think it's sad to me. I have this like certain counter-enlightenment desire that we should have some parts of society, some experiences where you don't know how it happens, to be impressed even more that it happens. So I really like watching magic, like stage magic and card tricks. And I have this desire to always know how it is learned or how it's done. And there are lots of societies and forums online where you can look up exactly how every stage trick is done. They have such desire to understand it. But I know after I know how a card trick is done, have that moment of, oh, that's so cool. It's often very hard for me to then look at it again and say, oh, that's a wonderful feeling. It's a different, it's I don't want to say we need spirits, we need magic in our lives, but I think you lose something when you gain knowledge. And maybe the knowledge is the most important thing, blah, blah, blah philosophy, but yeah, I wish I could see some things as I used to see them, with more ignorant, childlike eyes. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just thinking more about how best to say this. Because the magic destroyed or needs to be refound. I mean, I think when it comes to a card trick, you can never see it with the You can never see it with the ignorant eyes again. You're looking for the trick as opposed to the effect. Something like that. Something like that. Unfortunately, because we aren't the only people in the British market, our pushing for more and more iron construction may actually not fix the iron problem. We can do what we can. We can do what we can. The trick is gone, but is the magic gone? I mean, when we use the word magic here, I think it's ambiguous. When I mean magic, I mean the feeling of amazement. The I don't know how that happened. It's a wonderful and beautiful thing. Yeah, I think it's very sad when that's gone. Anyway, Sir Henry Fane. Sir Henry Fane there, part of the military, is talking about how great the caste system is. The British people talk about tradition, history, etc. He fumbled, he made a fool of himself. So we can give up on the chance of this thing passing. It seems very unlikely to pass in this case, unfortunately. Or we make him take the blame himself, or we scrap the current draft. Scrapping the current draft. Try again. Better luck next time. Exactly, Klaus. I think the loss of the feeling of wonder is very sad to me. Yeah, wonder and I don't know, wonder and shame, two important feelings that our society, I think, discourages now. I don't know. Shame can be used in dangerous, terrible ways, but I find it interesting to think about how different emotions, different experiences are available in life or not available in life. The feeling of disconnection from family that was so important for my own college experience. Many of my students just don't have it, are just unable to stop reaching out every single day to their parents. I know some of you are parents of college-age kids and you want to talk to them every day. But from my own experience, it was really, really, really important that I didn't talk to my parents every day. That I was able to experience college, experience the ideas I was running into on my own without constantly checking in of, what do you think about this idea, parent? Because the parent often will, have the questioning view about new ideas sometimes. Hey, a positive harvest condition. So in the past last playthrough, I only saw negative conditions. There are positive ones also. Optimal sunlight. Neither too warm nor too cold. The Goldilocks condition makes more food. The peasants eat less stuff. That's amazing. So it's in 6 of our states, starting in Tenasserim. Where's that? It's unincorporated, unfortunately. Etc. Not sure. Alright, the British have ordered more vassalization, more good. They give us more authority, and we send them 25% more money. So this is the thing the British do that is enraging as a player. They can suddenly double your taxes. For the moment, we're fine, but there might be some problems eventually. This is the moment where Australia playthrough fell apart, suddenly spiking our money. But for right now, we're okay. Political lobbies going, just the British Union Party. They want us to be friendly to the British state. We can do that. Political lobbies, the utilitarians are getting angry and angrier, but they're a very small portion of the state. That's fine too. Our first port's almost done. It's been a full year of working on this. Now, we do get more government construction if we get more administration going. So I think I really need to work on those. They don't take nearly as long as these accursed ports. So we'll get one group of people incorporated. The rest, though, the last group will stay out. Do want to work on the railroad also. Gotta work on the railroad. Maybe the railroad's more important than any particular other thing, except for administration and the ports. Construction sectors do build quickly. We could add more of them because our income is better. We're no longer paying interest rates. And so yes, possibly we could spike this. Just so many playthroughs who had the moment of, I've built too much construction and now my economy can't support it. In this case, obviously, it can support it with 30,000 money coming in. So here we go, team. It is time for even more construction. The city of Delhi. The city of Delhi needs that. Also, our caste system is met number 2. I'm gonna write about it, think about how to improve the caste system doctrine. Surely the improvement is just saying, yes, Resorti, you should be the ruler. British East India Company is the highest level of the caste. Someday you might be reborn as a British administrator. Won't that be great? Let's go and add a couple of these towards the top, because they do build quite quickly. British Indian Pegu. Where are you? You're unincorporated. I should fix that. They're absolutely destitute because they're fully cut off as an island. Soon. Unincorporate also. Good. Central banking unlocked. Even more money coming in. It'd been nice to have this while we were out of money. But as right now, it's getting better. It's great. The Central Archives helps with taxation capacity. We need to create so many governmental buildings we're going to tax everybody, because there's a lot of people to worry about. Okay. So the unrealized taxes here, I believe, are primarily, from a lack of us not collecting taxes in many places. East Bengal, noticeably. One of the 2 islands is now connected to us. Am I encouraging art? I guess I've not done so, right? We haven't yet hit the patron the art thing. We could go ahead and do that, right? It's only a level 2 building. Make our people like art. Get some universities going, maybe. In the capital, because you asked for it. If a viewer asks something nice, like an art... This is the university. Is this the university, right? Arts Academy. That's right. Arts Academy. Hello, Calcutta. May you have an Arts Academy. Is it a normal building? There it is. There it is. Needs to be level 2. Viewers ask me to build things. I build. I live to serve. Nothing I can ever do other than making nice things for you all. Thank you for the reminder, though. There's a lot of things to work on. We will get them all going pretty soon. Got years to handle it. Man of the people, that's right. Friends, Resorti viewers, countrymen, cosmopolitans such and so, lend me your ears. Can I go level 2 construction? I'm afraid to do so. we probably can, but I'm terrified because the price of iron in the market is so expensive right now. Because we're in a big market, it's just scary to make any changes at all. And so for the moment, we're not making any changes at all. Oh, man. We can change and see what happens. I am building some iron, like the manor house they're building iron also, but it's just not going to be enough unless the mother country finds a place to get iron. Hello, Australia. Do you all make iron? I can't remember. Who makes iron? Who knows? Who knows? Friends, I should mention, if you're interested in getting a New Year's card sent from me to you, completely free, no obligations other than to give me your email address or your Discord name or your home address. I will not use any of these for creepy reasons. I'll send you nothing ever again. Go ahead and click the link in chat, a little Google form there, type your things in, and you'll get a New Year's card handwritten from Old Resorti here, sent to you anywhere in the world. The level 2 doubles construction speed, it does. We have so much money that we can take the spike. I just hate seeing the price of anything. Well, before it was go from moderate to expensive. You know what? Let's do it. Let's see if the economy falls apart. Delivery to Canada may be delayed. Yeah, I have 5 or 6 people. I have 5 or 6 people who are in Canada who have all said, don't worry if it doesn't get here. The postal office is closed right now. And, you know, I support strikes generally. And so it is the case that I don't mind it being slow. I can have your address, but you don't need a card. Oh, it's not about needing a card, right? The needing the card is not part of it. It's about, do you want a card? Would you like a little note from Resorty? If you want a little note from Resorty, maybe when you get it, you'll be happy to see it. Maybe it'll give you a smile for all of 10 seconds. If it does, that'd be awesome. I would enjoy that very, very much. So yeah, do consider signing up. Veer Tijuana is here. He's joined Modernization. What does modernization even mean? You want protectionism. You want schools. You want government interventionism. I mean, not the worst. Definitely doesn't want to take apart the beautiful business we got going here. Yeah, but seriously, consider signing up. It takes only, 10 seconds to sign up, and the caste system has gone through. So because of that, it's harder and harder for people not in the upper classes to get good jobs. That's great, isn't it? But most importantly, it fixed the bureaucracy problem. So that's a lovely thing. No one has revolted in response to it. There are some people who are a little bit angry right now. That's okay. Are making a revolution? No, we're trying to fix our bureaucracy problems. So now we are not missing taxes due to bureaucracy waste. It's due to a lack of governmental buildings in various states. I almost said counties or provinces. Various states. We will fix that gradually. We're getting to the point where we might be able to lower taxes. If we collect enough taxes, we can lower taxes. Construction's going so well, though. So happy about that. We'll see. Okay. Thank you for the encouragement to go up on the level construction sector. I'm always so nervous on that one. So nervous. Various people are changing attitude toward us. Dampur likes us more. It's hard for me to see of the very small states who likes me and who doesn't. Let's go and look at the where is it? Current subordinate states. It's in diplomacy. Where are my states? I need this page, but not for me. Instead for the little states. There we go. Our diplomacy page down there. So, it turns out that many of our states are wanting less and less liberty. What have I given you that you like that? So, my prestige is a big deal. Also, it's clearly the case that they don't exist without me. They really, really, really need our economy to keep them going. Makes a lot of sense, of course. You are in my market, correct? Yeah, clearly. So, eventually we'll fully annex them, make them more and more the East India Company. It's just slow going. If we want to push them even more, we can modify the laws here. We can give them nice things like, you don't have to pay as much. We can give you knowledge exam. What's this? Invoke the doctrine of lapse. Annexes a princely state under justification of no male heir or an incompetent governance. We can immediately annex them by saying their local rulers don't have any worthy children. We're a monster. May our monstrousness continue for a very long time. Okay, we got tons and tons of authority still. What do I even do with you? I mean, we can push more taxes, I suppose. I expect everyone uses tea here. We hit like porcelain, I guess, with so little money. I guess we just continue to give our higher construction areas various bonuses. So much arable land here. Why don't more taxes? As just a way to spend authority. I was just thinking about possible ways to spend authority. because we do have quite a bit. You're going to work on more agriculture, more good here. People are starving, only a few people. And while I'm looking at it, what are your bonuses here? You make coffee and agriculture plantations. You're getting more coffee, friends. More coffee. Okay. Awesome. We're still pulling enough money that we could go for more construction buildings. We're not spending that much anything. This is an exciting economy, I gotta say. It's an economy where things are getting done. The Arts Academy game made right now. Awesome. Tea plantations going also. A war with Sulu began. I believe that's down in Africa. Not our problem. Good luck to the British. I shouldn't be so rude, but good luck to the British as always. With the bureaucracy we have, we could start exporting things directly. Or importing things. Now, with that said, the importation of iron will... I'm already exporting iron there, apparently. It's not something I chose to do, I'm fairly sure. Am I not allowed to import to anything because of the kind of government we have? Okay, so I actually can't import or export anything because I'm a colony. Well, that's unfortunate. So I can build. Our bureaucracy is just used for more construction right now. Fair enough, I suppose. Just keep building. We have one place with low standard of living. It's in Gujarat. Going to start Gujarat right here, actually. What's up, team? Population. Okay. Not a huge amount of unemployed, it looks like. 187,000 unemployed. It's nothing. It's nothing. What modifiers do you have here? Hey, torrential rain for the next 8 weeks. Brutal. So their bonuses there are actually shipyards is the big thing they have. And they built any here? They have not. So give them some shipyards. And a military one also. I just got started gradually. We then use the shipyards to upgrade the ports. The ports then get more infrastructure, etc., etc. Good. Okay. The money continues to roll in apace. Do we just build more construction buildings? If we were to lower taxes, we get 14,000 less money. But I know that the wealthy presidencies would like me even more. As of right now, the major states are totally cool with me. We have to raise their standard of living and then consolidate colonial rule. We have to have 80 states be subjected. Punjab, Sindh, Quetta, Kashmir to the north primarily be fully owned, and lower secession movements below 30. Do we have secession movements? We have a lot of movements, good God. Supremacists. I don't see the word separatist, but oh boy. All right, we're ignoring politics right now. Politics can't hurt us, don't worry. Friends, it's been another hour. Can you believe it? Time just keeps flying. Hope you're having a fun time. If you are, consider throwing a follow this way. Consider throwing a subscription this way. Consider, I don't know, saying hi in chat if you want to. It's always good seeing you all, for sure. We have 3 minutes of ads coming this way, and then back to our ongoing, I don't want to say playthrough. I think it's much more a, like, let's see all the things we can do. We've gone from a playthrough in which there's very little to do, Bolivia, to a playthrough there's a lot to do. And too much for me to even think about. What fun is it? What fun indeed. See you in 3. Thank you very much. And I think we may be able to finish this ad break, which has been a really delightful thing for good old Resorty here. All right, we got past Masters. That is huge. So Rick something. Okiak? Okiak? Not quite sure how one goes. Something like that. Okay. Singular directors. Singular. So the singularity is when the computers take over everything. Singular means unique. Singular means only one. Singular means importantly good. The word auteurs comes to mind. Authors comes to mind. These both seem false, though. Jose, who played Serrano on Broadway. I have no idea. Thank goodness for names. No idea at all. Take a dip with bathe. Good. Some title holders. I said sirs. It is sirs indeed. A pain in the neck. Pain in the neck. Past. Okay. Back in the pool. Back in the pool. Bacon. The pool. Is it buy-in? Like, to buy in is to rejoin a gambling event. But I'm fairly sure Bronte is correct here, who went to Bell School. Okay. Birthplace of St. Clair, I guess it is a CC. So, Rick Ocasek? Maybe. Rear. Oh, to parent. I kept thinking of rear as the backside. Rear as to take care of something. Cat. Singular directors. I don't know. Oh, bet on. To back a winner. Bet on. There you go, team. There you go, team. As always, just trying to get the right particular joke they're going for. Rear as parent, back as to support. Woo! A Monday puzzle finished before tomorrow's Monday puzzle. I thought that St. Clair might be from a CC, but then something was here that didn't make that work. I don't know. Dreamer too young for the cars. I know of the cars, but I don't know the people in them at all. But Rick Ocasek, I guess. Am I saying that right? Ocasek? Maybe. I want to look up one thing here. What was it? Oh, past masters. Why do we use the phrase past masters? I know of it primarily in the art world. Hello. The 2-disc compilation from the Beatles. Not that one. Yeah, person is very skilled. That is what it means. But why past master? So first usage in 1762. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I know that when one goes through the Masons. Yeah. Wow, what is it? I've read about like the way in which Masons think about becoming different degrees of Masonry. So a person has previously filled the office of master in a Freemason's lodge. So the past, meaning that the former master. But why is that used? So it may have arisen in allusion to the expertise of being part of a Freemason's lodge. Then, having passed the necessary training to qualify as a master. So past here, maybe simultaneously former in the Freemason sense, but also successfully qualifying. I can't see OED without past master here. I'm so curious how this spellings or formulation of which past diverged. Because these days I've only seen it as PAST. But if you're passing a qualification, fascinating. Words are fun. I need some big like flashing thing on screen with air horns blasting that says words are fun. Boo 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 boo. That's the kind of stream we're going for. It's been revealed that Roddick Deb of the Hindu priesthood is having a secret affair. His resignation is being demanded immediately. What kind of person are you? A political operator who's literary. So his group gets more strength, and he is popular. Out you go. Out you go. No more popularity for him. She sent me a CD-ROM of the Oxford English Dictionary. As I've mentioned previously, I do have access to it on my school accounts. I just don't have access when it comes to the actual factual streaming account. I don't want to dox who I am, but OED is great. I wonder how much is it actually? One moment. How much is it to get an OED subscription? Like an individual person? Personal subscription! Because using this on stream would be absolutely delightful. More than 1,000 years of the English language. £100 for a year. I need internet access and a Juno trial disc. AOL or bust. So I wonder how the price changes if I say I'm from a different place. I'll be saying Japan, of course. But if I go to the US, for example, the price is still the same. Let me pick a country that has a less strong bit of money. Yeah, just the same. So I wonder why it says which country you're in. But I have a physical copy of the stand. At one point I owned a physical copy of the OED. I ended up selling it after grad school because I was not sure I was going to pay the rent. So unfortunately I do not have it anymore. I miss it every day. It would not fit our home, of course. Oh, the US price is in dollars? Is it actually? I must have missed that. I thought it was still in pounds. Oh, good call. Good call. It is cheaper in the US than in Japan, of all places. What if I say on the Pitcairn Islands? That's a little place. Pitcairn Islands. Isn't that where, like, the Mutiny on the Bounty people settled? Good old Pitcairn. Still British money. Anyway, I think this might be a worthwhile investment for stream. I need to think seriously about how often I want to look up how words work and the history of words. Because it's easy for me to say, I want to do that every stream at least once, but I'm not sure I actually do. Like, as usual, the flow of the stream is something I'm very, very bad at thinking about, except in the moment. So we'll consider it. £100 is not nothing. It is, of course, a pile of subscribers altogether. Friends, the money is getting worse. So, the building is getting worse. If I just start collecting taxes, I'll be in very, very good shape. So I might need to go back to bureaucracy. Suspected proselytism. The presence of Protestant clergymen in East Bengal has caused locals to suspect that the British East India Company is planning to attempt converting people to Christianity. Wait, why do we not like that? What's wrong with Christianity? Aren't we Christians? We are Protestant. Hello? Okay, so the presidents don't like it if we try to convert people, nor do the Hindus. If we say it's not true, then East Bengal doesn't proselytize at all. So I haven't chosen this event, I'm fairly sure. Like, our laws, I believe, are separate church and state. Is that true? Yeah, total separation. So we're not officially trying to change people's religions. However, yeah, get to it. Get to it, thank you. Sikh border posturing. Units of the Sikh military have adopted a hostile stance towards us after Ranjit Singh's death. This is Sindh. Where's the place called Sikh? Is it part of my territory? It's my neighbor. And Kalasa Raj. Kalasa Raj. Up this way, okay. So Sikh is part of this, apparently. Hello. Hello. They have a vassal called Jammu. They have a fairly decent military, actually. Interesting. We still have lots of friendship points. I guess we're trying to be nice with them for right now. And, I don't know. The Sindh people are cooperative towards me. I'm going to send someone over there to make nice also. To try to take more people into our market eventually. Let's see what happens. Okay. Most of the government's Protestant, but the people are not. Eventually, they will all accept God's glory. Unfortunately, something horrible has happened. Namely, we're constructing enough at a high enough price on iron that we are now losing money again. We may have to destroy a construction building. What's new, Resorty? Constructing too much, are we? We have some gold mines that'll help a little bit. Eventually. Russia is trying to be nice with me. They're currently protective towards me. Why? Due to historical relationships. Thanks, Russia. I appreciate it. Protective. Protective indeed. Okay. We have 422 points left. I'm not allowed to social mobility here. Oh, right. We don't believe in social mobility because we have most certainly... we've most certainly enforced the caste system. To get social mobility, we need to make Protestants of everyone. I don't think I have an explicit Protestantize people button, correct? Promote national values. More assimilation, more conversion. That is the button. That is the button. All right. So Inre, our capital. Show me your religion, please. You are very Hindu. And then Muslim, and then Buddhist. Eventually, the Protestants are 15,000 Protestants to 13 million Hindus. All right. Get out there and tell people to be Christians, please. Good luck. Good luck. We love it. We absolutely love it. All right. How are our immediate neighbors doing? They're aloof. It's not clear they care about us that much. Hello to you, Indian Orissa. Good seeing ya. Alright, the central provinces here. What's your current attitude towards me? I got a little liberty desire. How do we lower this a little bit more? Yeah, we just need to have additional economic dependence. Make it so they can't build things there. They got a prince there. Eventually you'll all be mine. Gotta build the Raj up. How long do we have this thing? Yeah. So, right now, there's no secession movement that really wants to go against me. We have another 80 months to wait on that one. Taking over their states is a big thing to do there. The Hindu rights movement can't find money. That's unfortunate. Good luck. Good luck with their whole money thing. So let us see, we're building 3 at once. A lot of this is inside the capital. I probably want to start thinking about which places have insufficient taxation collection. Is there a way to figure that out easily? I can mouse over here. So the biggest one is in East Bengal. And then West Bengal is pretty serious also. So East Bengal is right here. Good. Yeah. They need 2,000 tax taxation capacity. They currently have 221. We need 10 times as much collection as we have right now. Government administration for everyone. We're gonna start making more paper, I suspect. How does paper look on the old market right now? Absolute insanity. All these people not paying their bills. Alright, paper is getting expensive, unfortunately. One of these days. One of these days, my goodness. Oh. So we did fix the bureaucracy hole. As we build more and more government buildings, we will be getting more construction efficiency. This is not ideal, but yeah, we're going to get the taxes coming in gradually, I hope. Hope. So glad that we're getting more food. People are struggling to find their expensive food in the market. We're responding to that after they've fixed the issue of the food. But it'll be good to have people getting jobs. The fancy people in West Bengal high society have luxurious parties. So we tell them that good times are coming. So in West Bengal, the average standard of living is struggling. Show me the fancy people, please. Hello, West Bengal. How fancy are your fancy people? Here? Peasants, clergymen. The way to find this, I know. Is it? Here we go. So the affluent people are supposed to have a standard of living of secure. They're affluent instead. So they're in really good shape and will be long term. So we'll say the party will never end. Will keep you happy for the next 9 years. Gotta believe the 14,000 fancy English people have a good life, despite the rest of them having a less than great life, perhaps. Aight. Iron artillery. Gujarat struggling still. It's down to the west. Hey! Looks like someone other than me... Wait, never mind. No, I did build a port on the other island that was cut off. So as of right now, all of our territories are connected. As of right now, it is the case that no one is starving due to a lack of access to the market. We may, in fact, have no starving right now. Other people in Indian Gujarat. Okay. The Gujaratis are down here, I believe. Which button is this search button in this game? Where's the search button, friends? If we zoom out, we can see some, but they're hard to read. Maybe we can click here. Oh, we found them. It can't possibly be all of that. No. That's the East India Company. Gujarat's here? Hey, we found it, okay. Why are you all struggling so much? What's going on? Tell me your stories. They're close to tax capacity. They're being incorporated very, very slowly. Is it unemployment, possibly? It's not unemployment. They have market access. Full market access. Well, here, I'll do some jobs. Jobs. More tax collection. Surely this is the solution, right? These people are starving. Give them more tax collectors. We can make food directly also. That's always a nice thing to do. Maybe they need a university. Oh, I need to check into my art academy. We built that a bit ago. Here, bring us more wheat. Who doesn't love wheat? I want to check the arts academy first. We have our mission here. Romanticism. So level 2 building needs traditional art and workforce of 90. I think that's where they're struggling, probably. The workforce of 90. The top, isn't it? Did I not build it yet? I think I built it. Maybe build it somewhere else. All right, to the pile of buildings. Hello, pile of buildings. It was there, I just missed it. All right, thank you. I'll find it here also. Arts Academy, there we go. Traditional art. All right, as always, we subsidize these buildings so I can find people to hire, because currently there are 19 people working there. That's not a good occupancy. That's not good at all. In academics, there they go. They're piling in. Everyone shows up. One academic fired. Did you fake your credentials? What's the issue? He's illiterate. Illiterate academics, that's fine. All good. Against the odds. Despite not having full rights, the Canada people. Hello, Canada, you Canadians. There was some very, very sad, very sad podcast I listened to. It was probably This American Life. And it was about someone who was in Iraq, in Afghanistan, as Afghanistan was having the American pullout. And this person had worked as a translator for the Americans, and so he was desperately concerned about being, having a bad life after the Americans left. And so he's on the phone with some person who was a veteran who previously he translated for. And the veteran kept reminding him, you have dual citizenship, you're a Canadian, as well as being one of the Afghani ethnicities. And so he said, just go tell the soldiers that you're a Canadian and they'll help you get out of here. But for whatever reason, the fellow was like feeling so anxious that he couldn't find a way to explain that he was a Canadian citizen. And so apparently he just stood there for a very long time yelling, Canada! Canada! over and over again. Now, end of the story, of course, is that he does get saved from Afghanistan. His Canadian citizen does get him out. The sad part, of course, is that many other people don't have the citizenship and can't. But anytime I see the name Canada, I think of that fellow just yelling, Canada! Over and over again, instead of saying, I'm a Canadian citizen. How it goes. All right, they've fairly earned their success. Welcome to the team. Single Canada in French, it's a good way to prove, right? The so-called, what, shibboleth? The unkind shibboleth that was used during World War II. Over here was, of course, Lollapalooza. Japanese people struggle with L's so much. Number of things one sees here that are including an R or an L, which should be the other one. It's very, very high. So apparently, Allied service people in Japan or near Japan would say to people who might be spies, say Lollapalooza. And if they were saying Rarapalooza, there's some problems there. Now, the Japanese RL is actually very hard to pronounce. It's neither an R nor an L. You can fake it by saying a D instead. You use a D sound, it's close enough that you might trick somebody. All right, no more improving relations. We've made everyone love us as much as they can. The Bengal presidency, they're not sure if they love me, but it is still climbing bit by bit. They dislike to let missionaries go into their territory, that's fine. I think the word shibboleth originates in the Bible, maybe. It's a word used by an in-group to prove they're part of the in-group that simultaneously excludes the outgrowth. Ceylon! That's a place that has tea, I think. Ceylon, that's Tibet. I wish to click on you, please. Allow me to click on you, please. There we go. Ceylon's a country. The name we use for Sri Lanka, I believe. I don't know. Ruled by Governor Robert Wilmot Horton. There are countries we can't do anything with them, but they want to be friends. That's fine. I gotta crush the Colossal Raj. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm currently consolidating colonial rule. And take over more states, apparently. Vassalization 3. Taxes go up again. The vassalization line, when you're a big old empire, feels so bad. So taxes are climbing more and more and more. I guarantee it's going number 4 very soon. Does line go up? Line is largely stable right now. We're currently working on taxes. We can fix the tax problems. Line actually does not go up then. I think taxes do not contribute to the GDP, but it'll help us to build more things soon enough. Line might go up. The line goes up in Britain, that's the problem. The Arts Academy of West Bengal has experienced an increasing interest in the Romantic movement, with some of our greatest artists producing genuine masterpieces. Let's have a little bit of Coleridge now. Get your opium pipe ready. In Xanadu did Kubla Khan a stately pleasure-dome decree, where Alf, the sacred river, ran through caravan measureless to man, down to a sunless sea. All right, we show the world how romanticism is done. More Arts Academy throughput, or can we go more realistic? I suspect it's the case that a lot of art's being made in the world, in Britain especially, and nobody wants it. Is that true? It's not hot trash. Romanticism is not as bad as it could be. So we can push for even more production. Or we go to realism. Realism is just more prestige. So if we're going to go for romanticism, we need to push out a whole bunch more arts academies. I'd prefer not to do that right now. So we'll go towards realism. I think it makes more sense. I got more gold mines going. All these lovely places. Income is still struggling a little bit, unfortunately. Fixing the taxes where it is. So these government administration buildings will help with tax problems in the area that is most tax struggling, we'll call it. Stop subsidies, a good call. I mean, the subsidies on Art Academy are probably very, very small. Yeah, it's only $1,000 a month. For personal reasons, namely, in order to say I'm a proponent of the arts, I will continue subsidizing it. I don't want it to collapse. We'll give a little money to our local arts academy. That's nice going to do. You know what? I'll go ahead and move to 5. More arts academy someday. Okay. Very, very, very good. Yeah, Nam's my wife, who is very, very high up in a university and often goes and meets with very wealthy people or wealthy corporations to get donations for the school. She's deployed when the people who are contributing or might contribute want to talk about academics in particular. There's a different person who's sent out if the company or person wants to talk about like students who need scholarships or various things involving the like the facilities, right? Different people go out for these. But Nams has said that she never has to ask, are you interested in contributing? Right? She always says instead, like, you're contributing, so have you considered contributing this much or to that? And to me, that's so strange. Right? I can't imagine going to a conversation where it's not just, will you contribute? But instead, how much will you contribute? And this is why they don't send me out to talk to donors, because I would screwed up for sure. But yeah, this is a place called Sikkim. Sikkim here is currently a little radicalized. They're amicable towards me. We can defend them. If I bankroll them, we get more leverage. Does the leverage go towards me or towards the British? Anyway, it's good to support the arts. Something like that. Make protectorate. Now, they might accept directly instead of attacking them. I wonder how I get that higher. Yeah, it's almost nothing to bankroll them. So we bankroll them for right now to help out a little bit. If I give them defense, does that move us in the direction of a protectorate? I just can't remember what all contributes to this. Okay. I'm going to give you a defensive pact, and if this makes it so I can't actually incorporate you and be very, very cranky. Alright, taking care of little buddies. Welcome to defensive pact. They accept. Alright, now that I go down to... so defensive pact means I can't actually incorporate them anymore. Is that right? I thought it might block it. Yep, defense pact makes it impossible. Absolutely impossible to make a protectorate. Because I'm defending them against me also. We'll break this thing in a year. They'll be very unhappy, but they're small and I'm large, so I will eat them one of these days. Alright, getting that taxes collected. Over here in East Nepal. Or East Bengal, rather. We're still at 235. How many government buildings do we need to get taxation capacity up enough? What does each one give? Okay, so 63 divided by 6. So each gives 10, and I need 2,000 more. Good God Almighty. Is the India playthrough very, very, very much... Is it very, very much focused on... I have no idea. It's just like, let's build the administrative state, we'll see. Hey, Agellius, how do you go from the EIC to the independent India? I'm honestly not sure, Agellius. I'm not quite sure how one becomes independent India. Was there a different start that gives you the possibility of throwing off the Raj? Because I honestly do not know. Like, I tried very hard to find the correct start for an independent India, but I couldn't find anyone on Reddit who would tell me what it was. And so I just chose the obvious India. Was there a difference where I should have chosen, though, Agellius, for this? Yeah, I'm not sure how it works. I'm still waiting for Gandhi to get born one of these days. The civil servants say I'm supporting the East India Company. If I say that's true, we'll lose the top level enactment and qualifications, unfortunately. If I say I don't care, the civil servants become even angrier. That's fine, don't you worry. The journal entries might like take the other side. They might. I wish the game were a little bit more explicit about how exactly you get to play the new content. Hey, more guns, more good. Because in the journal entries, like, should I have the Sepoy Rebellion go and then say, like, we lose this? You know, nothing about the game, but more about the IRL history. Yeah, unfortunately, when we started, I said I know nothing about the history of India other than like the really high moments, the big moments, things happening. So I'll be curious to see how it goes in the game. We are intending to be independent, but I just haven't seen how to do it. And thus far, it's been really easy to keep the Sepoys in line. I have no idea why that is. Like, we could raise taxes even more, but my states are just cool hanging out. I would have thought, and maybe it comes a little bit later, I would have thought that the unstable Raj would be, you know, more unstable. I think they started high stability, they've stayed at high stability all the way through, so we'll see if it gets closer to 20 years from now, if it becomes harder to hold it together. Because thus far, I kind of just left them alone, they're doing fine. Even though I'm raising taxes more and more. Allegedly. Okay. Negative 11,000 is feeling kind of bad. Construction goods are a problem as always. We can get more iron locally. We definitely talked about doing that. We also get coal. Definitely. What's the price of coal in our territory right now? People want trains. People want iron. People want guns. People want coal, but it's not that expensive. So I think making more iron is the thing to do. Intensive agriculture is no now. What is the price of food right now? Medium-ish, I suspect. Yeah, we're not quite producing enough for the demand throughout the Empire, but it's not half bad. Okay, if I change production method on the food stuff, it's saying no productivity change at all. It might be better for us to keep the old ways. I don't know. It's showing no modification. I don't think that's true. We'll leave it as is for a little bit and see what comes. So we probably want to make more paper making. Go into places that have available employees. I should probably make a university also. Oh, so much I should do. Veer Tawana here is fighting for his cause, but no one cares. Off you go. Have a nice life, agitator. Next up, slaves on our nation's mercantile ships have risen up, seized control of the ship, and sailed to Portugal, where slavery is illegal. It's not up to foreign courts to decide the status of these people who sailed under the flag of our nation. Never can this right justly belong to another country, no matter the cause. These are my people, give them back. If I do this, the trade unions and the civil servants become angry, or we don't care. Obviously we care. Give me my slaves back. I'm a monster. Absolute monster. Everything's so expensive. As I said previously, because the market's out of our hands, just maintaining prices is tough. I think we should probably build more iron, especially. Good Guy Resorty's plans didn't survive contact with the game. It's true, I did start the plaything with Good Guy Resorty. That said, you can't immediately go from, like, entrenched caste system to, hey, all men are created equal. If you snap your way that way, it's a mess, right? They'll be in the halls of powers, killing the English. You can't have that, of course. The British Union Party is socializing with lawmakers at restaurants. What do y'all want? You want me to take care of Britain. Okay. So they're engaging in governmental bribery. We could say we do not tolerate this. That weakens the East India Company, us, and gives more legitimacy to our nation. I mean, aren't we clearly a legitimate government? Not exactly. Not exactly. We'll change this. So this is the best we can do right now with our East India Company and the military supporting us. So more legitimacy, more good would not be a terrible thing. Right here. Or we don't care, and the British Union Party becomes more appeased. They're already a +1, which gives us I don't know what. As I said before, interest groups plus political movement plus lobbies, two things to worry about. But no, shame on you. We're trying to bribe people. We're a more legitimate state because we don't allow bribery. Good job, us. Could these places be colonized? What is Tipper exactly? Decentralized power. We could colonize to the east. What's our current law on colonization? We don't believe in it. Don't believe that kind of thing. Okay, so frontier colonization requires our capital to be the homeland for the English. That's not doable. So I think frontier colonization is the one that helps you take more land. The other ones will require you to already have the colonies. So that's unfortunate. We don't believe in colonization. Do we believe in war instead? If we want to. Let's see here. Make them our dominion. It'd be a centralized state for that, unfortunately. I think it might be the case you can only incorporate them via colonization. And we can never, ever, ever, ever do that. Ever, ever, ever. Conquer state requires them to be a centralized nation. Yep, colonization is somebody else, not for us in this playthrough, unfortunately. Iron, very expensive. Need the railway still. One of these days. One of these days. One of these days. You know what? Let's, Further colonization is only expanding home territory? Wait. What kind of colonization is used for Africa? I thought it was that. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Tron's very good seeing you instantly. Thank you for your good help. It's resettlement. Okay, in that case, I was wrong. I was wrong how that works. Thank you for helping me learn. Friends, it's time to begin colonizing. The farmers don't like it. That's fine. Who needs farmers? Who needs farmers at all? Alright, so we get less agricultural tax. That's fine. They'll get over it. Everyone will get over it gradually. How's tax collection going? Only 217. We got 3,000 more money. Resettlement exploitation for British stuff. We love the British stuff. That's what we do best here. It's a lower market connection in some places. Now, am I allowed to build in Nagpur? It's not part of me, but it is the British market. May I help you? I can build them a railroad. Do I give them the first railroad? I will give them the first railroad. God. So I think I want to bounce back and forth between making more taxation collection and more iron also. Because the iron will also help our people to have some jobs. And then they'll stop starving quite so much, I believe. And the iron, having more iron will also help us to build more cheaply. And that'd be a really lovely thing. Building this thing right here will take 21,987 weeks. We love when the slight modification to how much building is happening kind of rolls over that way. It's always fun. Always fun, always fun. Good building. One of these days, let the building queue be a full page of building at a time. This country can support it if I get taxes sorted out. Inefficient agriculture. The people of Delhi need better farms. I'll get to it real soon. Don't you worry. Hello, Delhi. How's it going? Are you all unemployed? How y'all doing, fam? Lots unemployed, lots of peasants, lots of job seekers. What kind of bonuses do you have again? Your bonuses are torrential rains. Big rains in the north. You can see it falling. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Outrageous, outrageous. They have 11 infrastructure, so no special bonuses, but do you have iron mines? Got one of those. Thanks for the help. And then probably you need more food. Who doesn't like food? We'll check the prices of sugar and tobacco. Oh, good call. They probably have no taxation collection. Actually, good. They're good to go on taxes. 34,156. Getting taxes everywhere. Our construction queue is only 3 pages long. I should probably leave it as it is. War goal added. Great Britain has launched a war. I missed that over here. Oh my goodness! What are you doing, Britain? One second. I just now saw this. What's going on? The British are attacking Japan. What's in your 1841? The British get curious about the swords over there. Bunch of absolute weebs getting to work. Russia is neutral. China's neutral. The U.S. is neutral. Oh boy. Oh boy. What you going for here? Okay, it's only a treaty port in good old Kanto. That's where I live. It's only foreign investment rights. Very well. Don't you worry. They're not going to send the missionaries yet. Don't you worry. You don't have to open fully. Gold in the Yukon Territory. Good job, Canada, doing your thing. A British dictate. The Court of Directors in London has issued directions. We must increase cotton plantations in the British East India Company. For the eyes of Governor General Eden, I have the right to sorry, this is a British voice. I have the honour to inform you, for the information of the Right Honourable the Governor General, that following a period discussion with the Board of Control, the Court of Directors has issued the following compendium of directives to make clear its present priorities in India. Please consult the enclosed directives for further information on this matter. Signed, Robert Peel, Board of Control. Robert Peel is the one who started the police force in London. We know these things. We'll begin at once. We must build more cotton, or we don't care. Obviously, we'll do what the Overlord wants. You like the pronunciation of issue? Thank you. My accent slipped a little bit, but I got issue down for sure. Okay. As usual, the way I can get my accents going is to watch people who are doing the accent. You'll recall when I need a Swedish accent, we watched a video by the King of Sweden. Show me Jacob Rees-Mogg. This is what's going to give us the voice we need. Is there a good one? Is there a good Rees-Mogg? It's not too controversial. What's the long word he said? Oh, shoot, I've forgotten. Okay. Word in Parliament. There we go. Oh, yes, it's flossa, etc. All right, friends, if you've not heard this one, we're going to get ourselves in good position here to do a good British accent. 45 seconds long, the Parliament.
The requirement not to be rude about judges only applies to judges in this country. It does not apply to judges in the European Union. So let me, Mr. Deputy Speaker, be rude about them. Let me indulge in the floxy-knocking nihilopilification of judges of the European Union. Let me quote from the about them. Let me indulge in the floxy-knocking nihilopilification of judges of the European Union. Let me quote from the book of Amos about judges of the European Union. For we know their manifold transgressions and their mighty sins. They afflict the just, they take a bribe, they turn aside the poor and the gate from their right.
That's right. He uses the longest word in English history in the Parliament, and then quotes from the book of Amos in the Bible. This fellow is definitely, one of those political figures who's Brexiter through and through. But I think that, often people refer to the honorable member from Shrewsbury, the honorable member from Burton-on-Trent, etc. They refer to him as the honorable member from the 19th century. All right, so the action or habit of estimating something as worthless.
Floxing or cinehilopilification. Floxing or cinehilopilification.
Often I'll try to pronounce words on stream for your delight. In this case, I'm not going to try it.
Floxing or cinehilopilification.
There you go. There you go. There you go. The kind of word I know how to use in typing, but not in speech. A word I can't imagine anyone using in anything but a ridiculous context. But there you go. Word of the day number 2: Floxinoxa hilopilification. What a delightful time. If only I had the Oxford English Dictionary to talk about that one, it'd be great. All right, we will build cotton plantations at once. Where am I told? The journal entry for this one. More journal entries, more good. Here we go. In 4 years and 12 months, they want us to have built 62.5% more cotton plantations. That's a very strange way of presenting an absolute number. Also, delightfully, you may have seen, absolutely delightfully, the British have joined, or the Japanese have been sided with by the Russians. So Russians are with the Japanese on, you don't get that, because of course Russia wants the Northern Islands. I think when the game first released, Russia would often rush the Northern Islands of Japan, and there's just no possible way of Japan asserting itself that direction. But, alright, need more cotton production. Got 4 years to do it. We'll add it to the big list. So rural building, Show me the cotton. There you are, beautiful. I want to see the full presentation so we can see who has cotton bonuses, if there's any such thing. All right, so Carnatic here has agricultural throughput and plantation. So looking for this kind of river seems good. But these people have no one who can work there. That's all right. Bihar the same. And I don't want to just keep giving more and more to the same places. The Ganges River, full of dead people's bodies for sure. This place has 5.25 million people who want jobs. You know what? I believe, oh gosh, he moved. I believe that you fine people will do well. Please stop moving. Please stop moving. It is the case that this is where the Taj Mahal is in Agra. My wife has been there. My wife went with a with a Indian university who was trying to seduce her into having a project between their schools. And they sent along a driver for her and a professional photographer. So my wife has this book of pictures of herself taken by a professional photographer around the Taj Mahal. And it's all a little ridiculous. Ultimately, she did not support the relationship with the new university. It was not good for the school, but my wife, who does not like having pictures taken of herself, had those. Friends, do we help fight Russia? Like, the numbers right now are such that England itself will lose. If I show up, we might win. As much as I have a strong antipathy towards my ruler, I think it's a good idea that we should still help them to do well. Get us more opium and silk and so on. So, okay. How on earth do I raise my troops again? Let's do some military stuff. Hello, Bengal Army! It's led by General Sir Henry Fane. Here we go, team. Here we go, team. I'll send just my main army, I think. Is that true? Well, two armies. The army of Bombay will stay behind. Does England have conscripts? Oh, probably so. Let's see. Yeah, England's with a bunch of people that not yet raised. I assume. They can't do it themselves, but happy for us to help. Our first military engagement in a long time. So now mobilized. Can I move you to the front yet? Or only when the war starts? I think it's only when the war starts we can move there. So, soon we'll do war. As of right now, the price of ammunition has gone insane. Because we all raised our troops without making ammunition at all. Don't you worry though, more cotton's coming. Russia no longer likes us. Russia is big cranky with us. Earlier they were protective of us. Now they are what? Now they are feeling antagonistic. Oh boy. Yeah, the strategic desire is still to protect us. With one ship in our fleet, how do we get to Japan? So we have 1,000 convoys. I believe that convoys are used to move troops around. I do have a one-ship navy, though. It's true. And my navy is one light ship with 2 admirals. Feels absurd to have 2 admirals for one ship, but yeah, they use the convoys to get there, I believe. Don't quite recall how that works. It may be 1,000 convoys for 100 people, though. So I may not be able to move them all at once. That's okay. Armies are raising still. Good. Okay. Command Limit's army is 125. Is exactly 100 troops. That's good. We could upgrade our artillery and our cavalry. I didn't realize we hadn't upgraded yet. We'll see though. Do Navy for naval invasion. So Thorn, I think it's the case that the British will secure a landing for us, and then we can show up. I think we can use our allies' landing locations. I might be wrong about that, but the British Navy is, you know, fine. Is that the word? Are they doing okay these days on a navy? I think they're good. They may be number 1 in the world at this point. No Francis Drake problems right now. All good, all good. Alright. We have produced 10% Sorry, every single one of the new cotton plantations is 10%. So I'll need to produce 10 more in total, I believe. I'll need to add some more probably. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it's all we need, maybe. God. This is a fun little playthrough. I think the different events that each playthrough creates are really, really lovely. I'm gonna think about railroads pretty soon. We do want the additional iron mines, though. And the first ever railway I'll add as well. I wonder what other good starts to the game I've not explored yet. I think I haven't played Prussia. I think Prussia has lots of fun events. I know that Austria has some cool new events in Hearts of Iron. Oh man. I've already mentioned that this week we're playing this game and then a couple of other small games I promised various devs I'll help out with. And then I have a week off. If you didn't hear before, I have 1 week off for a vacation. I'll be gone for all of next week. And then after that, we're doing the new Warhammer 3 DLC. And then, I don't know, it's the new year. And then in January, I don't know, maybe Hearts of Iron. Too many games. All right. When you find out the small games will be, let me look at my inbox right now. I can tell you 3 of them. They are Caves of Qud, Q-U-D. That is one that I really want to play. I've heard it's one of the best roguelikes ever. I've heard it's really fun, really compelling story, and if you like Dwarf Fortress, you like it also. We'll see. I'm also like Grit and Valor 1949. It's an RTS that I've promised a influencer manager who I really like I'd play at least once. And then Space for Sale. How am I going to play all of these this week? How on earth? What is this? What is Light Cut, friends? Anyone know? There's a partnership email that said if I get an integration of Light Cut, whatever that is, they'll give me $1,500. I know I shouldn't be looking at email during the old stream. What is Light Cut? This is not an advertisement. Fingers crossed, not an advertisement. Video editing app recommended by DJI. AI video editor. Oh, I don't know, team. What's an integration? Does that mean like one of you all buying it? Does that mean me doing the stream? Is doing an AI video editor thing for $1,500 legit? Why on earth do they want me to do it? I'll look in his off stream. Do I sell my soul for $1,500? Sound legit? I mean, I really don't want to discuss that too much detail right now. It's really some new interesting items. Yeah, I mean, the email address appears to be legit, so I don't know. I'd probably sell your sub. Yeah, I know, Slivers. What I was thinking immediately is that I know decent part of our community is opposed to like serious AI usage, and in principle, I am also. It is definitely a sellout though. But $1,500? No, I probably won't do it. I might email just to learn more, but I don't know. Can the AI video editor give me cat ears? I'm sure it could. You just want to be Cat Zordy for sure. Friends, it's time for another quick ad break. 3 minutes of ads. In this case, I'm going to run AFK real quick. I'm going to go get some drinks and such. We already finished today's crossword, so when we're back, we'll be fighting the Japanese shogunates. We'll be engaging with war. Who doesn't like war? Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. If you've not yet signed up for a New Year's card, consider doing so. Consider, type in that !NY card and get yourself a free card sent to you from me. We have 103 plus people who are getting them. My little hands will be so sore by the end. We'll see you very briefly for at least another hour of stream. Good God, stream's going by fast today. This game always just eats my time. See you in a moment. Thanks for being here. Hello again, everyone. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. As see people mentioning in chat that the light cut thing is probably a scam. Well, that's too bad. I mean, as much as I'm sure it is a scam, as much as I'm sure that no one's gonna offer me $1,500 for anything at this point in my career. It was a striking moment to see an email like that one. Because normally when people ask me to do a sponsored stream, they offer me like $100 an hour. That's just like a striking amount of money, but don't you worry, I won't do anything with them. Sounds too good to be true. It probably is. Of course, the standard line, and then also, I feel very strange about AIE things. AIE things indeed, so it was just a surprising email. The same way, I got an email this morning. It said, one of my students had not done the final paper. It was due yesterday morning, or this morning at 6 a.m. He didn't submit it, and I'd said over and over and over again, dear friends, your homework cannot be turned in late on this one. I need it in on time, or I can't grade it in time. And the student didn't submit it at all, and I don't know what to do about that. Other than mark it a 0 and feel kind of bad about that one. So we'll see. Speaking of seeing, I want to check one thing real quick. I can't show you this, but I'll tell you the numbers anyway. How many people have now responded to the New Year's card giveaway? 110 people. My addressing hand's gonna fall off so hard. Oh, thank you for signing up. It feels good. It feels real good. That's gonna be great. Thank you for your kindness. And yeah, definitely the case will be stream without the holidays, and hopefully enjoy the cards when they come. All right, it is time for us to fight Russia. Oh, was I allowed to ask for war goals myself? I think as a puppet or wherever I am these days, I'm not allowed to ask for my own outcomes. So to war! To war! We have to wait for the British to make landfall first. Also, there's no hardwood going in my territory right now, or in the market rather. Mark the student's paper as 0 important life lesson. Yeah. Yeah. I feel bad though. He's a student who's having a hard time. Foreign investment 1 has gone. So we become more dependent on the British Empire. That's fine. We're stuck with them forever. If I want to remedy the hardwood thing, that'd be pretty grand. I wonder what the hardwood's all going to. Why it would suddenly be consumed more. Wood right now is what price? Ordinary softwood, where as the Empire's not making enough. Raid Shadow Legends has offered free near my size package of over $1,000. We've gotten emails from Raid Shadow Legends throughout the years. The most recent one was $2,500 plus $5 for every person who signed up. And it was a stream of 2 hours in which I maintained at least 100 viewers. And I refused it. So, I don't know. There probably is some sellout number at which I can convince you all to let me have one pure sellout stream. That was not the number, but I don't know. I love you all very much. I want you to stay part of the community. And I realize that if I start advertising Raid Shadow Legends, that, you know, it's not the kind of game that should be advertised on Twitch. It's super addictive, all the rest, but... Can I interest you in a new game? A little game called World of Warcraft. Japanese army is still waiting. You fools. You absolute fools. Japan has abandoned the island. Are you going to Canada? The Japanese are breaking the policy of isolationism on their own. I mean, I'm unable to land here. Did the US get involved? The US is not involved. Okay, there is a front. The Hudson Bay Company's established a front. The Russian-American Company. Wait, why are they called the Russian-American Company? That's weird. The Anti-Stalin Action Front ran their armies there. I mean, this is definitely how the game goes. You're absolutely right. They're just running their armies to a front. Man, I don't want to say the AI is dumb in every Paradox game, but this might be the most ridiculous moment I've ever seen. Like, even worse than Crusade mechanics in Crusader Kings 3. Japan abandoned their island. So not only is this ahistorical nonsense, but it's also profoundly stupid strategy. Weird. Friends, we now have central archives. Immediately more taxation capacity everywhere. It's not going to be a huge bonus, but every bit of money coming in, absolutely great. We can also get better filing for better taxation capacity also. Okay, where are we going? Anything that helps the bureaucracy, probably. 19 years on that one, unfortunately. More administration, more good. Nationalism, more authority. We still have so much authority. Egalitarianism. People want literacy. Pharmaceuticals, less disease outbreak. You know what? Pharmaceuticals sound good. Also, modern sewage. Thank you. Modern sewage gives you an infrastructure bonus. Thank you for remembering that happens. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Everyone gets pipes. Free infrastructure. People die less often. It's awesome. So the British are currently invading Kansai. We'll deploy our troops here. I don't think I'll have to deploy to assistance, am I? Fairly sure no. Hello, Army. Yeah, they're allowed to join the Ontario-Alaska front. Hippity hoppity, Japan is my property? Is that how this goes? The British are now landing with a fleet of 51 units. Japan has 5 people in garrison. The samurais run forward. They're a group of irregular infantry, and they borrowed some hussars from someone. Oh, poor buddy. These absolute peasant farmers get rocked and rolled by the British. I mean, had the army stayed at home, I'm not sure what happened there. Anyway, first class accoutrement! While many people are now embracing rail travel, tensions between communities are high as segregation holds strong. 2 boys lean out of the train door, the fierce wind cooling them against a hot, miserable day. I've heard the first class has ceiling fans and beds and their chairs are stuffed with cotton so you can sit for hours. Well, I heard they get their own toilets. Well, you heard wrong, sir and madams, don't need toilets at all. Is that why our compartment doesn't have either? Oh boy. I'm sure many of you have seen the videos online of people in India piling into trains, jumping on, hanging onto the sides, all the rest. The trains of Tokyo get packed also, but we politely make a giant mass of humanity inside the car. Anyway, I could say social matters are not urgent. So everyone in our territory becomes more desirous of liberty, but the English people are happier. Or we make more tea stalls. The Bengalis become loyal, but the English do not. There aren't that many English. Also, holy cow. So I didn't notice. I didn't notice that the majority of the politically active people have become radicals, and the issue is standard of living entirely. And so the issue is grain cost. And again, it's very, very hard to make sure you have enough grain. I should probably begin protectionizing. That's right. Having protectionism on my own grain and clothes and opium. But that is unfortunate. Well, keep the English happy. If the English are happy, then I am happy too. The landing has not begun yet, unfortunately. Colonial enthusiasm. The news that the government intends to pass a colonial resettlement law has created great enthusiasm among those eager to exploit new and distant lands. Gimme, 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 gimme. Profit and adventure lie in wait for all those brave enough to embark with us. An untamed world awaits us, just waiting for us to deliver some British Indian civilization. If the natives object, make sure you have your rifle close at hand. So we can get a higher chance of enactment from 42 to 62, take our rightful place on the world stage for 2 years, gain more prestige. It's slower to go through, or load the ships we depart for distant shores. Long term, then, we get a higher chance for faster colonization. No, that prestige, thank you. Gotta be very, very fancy. Cobblestone been watching for a long time, only to realize we're not playing Bolivia. Yes, despite the fact that we're playing in South America, we're very concerned what India's doing. No worries, Cobblestorm. The Bolivia playthrough was too tedious for me. I had to move on, but yeah. There you go. I'm sorry, I should probably make some kind of command that says we're not playing Bolivia anymore. It's good seeing you, Cobblestorm. We love it. We love it. Okay, so we recently finished technology that will give us higher amounts of bureaucracy and such if we consume a bunch more paper. So, the price of paper is going to spike, but only between 20 and 30 monies. It'll be a good thing to have. Let's get paper made eventually. Currently finishing the issue of the, where's my build queue? I have too many things open. I can't find my build queue. Oh, it's up here, of course. We're pushing cotton plants to make the British happy. They want us to make more and more cotton for them. We're working on this. Excellent. That said, the use of filing cabinets in the government administration has drastically increased the effectiveness of the state bureaucracy. The future isn't flying like a bird, nor in roaring along a train. The future is in filing. As I often mention, the book The Pale King by David Foster Wallace, or its novella version, Something to Do with Paying Attention, is all about the importance of the IRS, the Internal Revenue Service, and attention to law and attention to taxes. And it's a really, really good book for making you think about attention. Foster Wallace's main claim is that the most important decision you make in life is what you pay attention to. Something like that. Anyway, taxes, good, good, good. I love the bureaucracy. You need a command to know what I'm doing each day. The goal command tells me I'm doing this playthrough. I started the playthrough not knowing what I was doing. Oh, also, Farinanthus, for you, I made a new command, ! Island. The island command exists. I've decided to make more and more meme commands. If you're a meme-based command that you want in channel, let me know, and I'll work on making it. I'm currently working on what a good command would be for, this is not a therapy stream. Gotta work on that. Everything's very expensive. Come on, Britishers, get to making stuff. So with that built, how much tax are we losing? Only 200,000. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Come on, Britishers, you can do it. Landing price is 0 still. Over here, 0 also. Huh, why are they going so slowly? They've been there for a while now. Has no battle been declared yet? They're waiting for the Plymouth Station ship to arrive, so they're sending more and more people there. That's good. That's good. Negative 30,000 suddenly. Oh boy. I made to undo what I did a moment ago, which was... I don't recall what. Oh man. Gold in North Columbia! Go Canada, go! What should I do with my bureaucracy? I'm not allowed to trade at all. I guess if I can't trade, then really hoarding bureaucracy is just for better construction speed. That's good. That's good. I mean, the military being raised a fair amount of it. Nova Scotia's in default. They might capitulate or accept peace. Nova Scotia, I swear I know where you are. You're Prince Edward Island, I think. Oh boy, where's Nova Scotia? Sorry, Canadians, I love you. You're the best part of the community. You're so nice. Oh no. I don't know where Nova Scotia is. Alright, are you part of it? Are you part of it? Oh man. East Coast off Maine, thank you. Is this one here? Hey, there you go. May I take on your taxes? I'm happy to help you out, buddy. No. I have no... Oh. I never set my interests. The only thing we care about is India. I actually never set my interests. I've been playing this game now for like 3 hours. Oh, goodness. Okay, so they actually already set. I'm guessing you start with these set. That you care about Persia, you care about the Himalayas. Sounds fine. Sounds fine. The sudden moment that I can't interact at all with Canada. Very sad, very sad. Alright, so Sikh here, I want to end their defensive pact. Because I want them to be able to be forced into my territory eventually. Back to improving relations with them. Good. You don't think I'm playing for 3 hours? The intro only took an hour and a half today. We were pretty good. Is that true? Yeah, the intro only took an hour and a half today. Little over. I didn't have too many stories. Except how pleased I am that we have over 100 people signed up for the New Year's cards. And I made people also watch some football. We began today's stream by saying, hello friends. I'm going to show you a goal from this weekend's Wrexham match. If you'd like, I can show you all now. I'm not sure you care, but that's how it goes. Yeah, Great Britain is taking a ton of money. Great Britain is taking so much cash. This happened in Australia playthrough also. Good God. 58,000 money coming out. And they still have a higher level. They still have a higher level of taxation they can push on me. Persia wants to be our friends. Don't worry, Persia, come real soon. Okay, we're number 16 among the countries. We're down there as being a little minor power. One away from becoming a major power. What do you do to become a major power here? We cannot be that. So because we are held by Britain, we can never become more than this, even though our prestige is 638. So in terms of prestige, we should be number 4 in the world. But can't be done, can't be done. Our GDP is greater than our mother's. Our standard of living, worse than our mother's, fine. Our population, not half bad. And push for independence. I want independence for India, not for the British East India Company. We'll see how it goes. Alright, the Chubo Hokkaido front has been declared. They succeeded in landing. There's no reason for me to go here. Also, one of the Japanese armies and a Russian army is trying to come back. I will assist. The army of Bengal. Let's go land. Sure. Alright. We finally show that we're loyal people. Good and true, and it does burn through all my convoys. So it is the case that with all of the convoys being used, it's harder than ever to have good supply happening. Our people are going to end up starving out there. Spending all the money now. Good, 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 good. Not enough explosives here, that's fine. How many more cotton plantations do we need? God. So we need only, it was 10 each, right? Was it 5 each? Only need 5 more, I believe. And again, that's marked here will be good. investment pool's going down. Glad to see that the fancy capitalists are making tools. Those do matter. Just gotta fix the taxes. Okay, haven't made other government administration buildings. I have. Paper's gotten quite expensive. We could make more paper. We have more paper marked to make. I'll go and move that up. It's something to do. The other one's done first, though. Our first railway ever. Go through territory that is not held immediately by me, but hopefully they enjoy. To get more convoys, we need to be building more ports. But the construction queue is now sufficiently long, I shouldn't add anything to it. I'm gonna say for the next 10 minutes, I will add literally nothing to the construction queue. That said, we now have the ability to launch colonies. So, people up this direction, it is time for us to come visit Mandalay Bay. Better hardwood and more oil. Alright, it's gonna take a while. We're going to push that way. I'm not sure if this is rightfully our territory in terms of what the mission wants us to do, but we are working on it gradually. Up to 22% states taken. If these people rise against us, they don't have large numbers of military forces, so we'll be just fine with the troops still behind. Yeah, literally no one. Okay. We have now landed. And so, our mission is to push. Where's the push button? Is it you? He's already advancing the line. He's trying to fight his way through. You can see some wars here. A battle's been launched. It's me! Sir Henry Fane is against General Yusaku Tokugawa. Is this a person known as the Shogun? I'm sorry, my friend. Your people are being wounded. You should just surrender. A panicked retreat. He does not die gloriously this day. Your poor nation is being crushed. Now, in this direction, the British are winning, but the front is better for the Japanese. So it could possibly be smart for me to turn in this direction and support the British advance into Shikoku. My wife's from down here. We live Kanto, of course. This weekend we're going to Hokkaido. We'll begin our we'll be our trip in Sapporo, which I believe is right here. We'll then go up into the mountains this way to do a snowshoe adventure. This will take us 8 hours apparently to do this, a full day. 45 minutes up there, then marching in circles for a long time. Also having a meal at the top of the mountain apparently, and then marching back down again. Another 45 minutes back to Hokkaido. We'll then sleep that evening probably. Next day we're going to be seeing the Sapporo Brewery, one of the museums and so on. And then the following day, we're going to go to a little city up here whose name I've forgotten. It apparently has a bunch of canals. Should be good. Back down here. And then we'll go see an onsen for one day over this way. This mountain area apparently is really, really popular with Australian tourists. Lots of Australian skiing in that way. And then we'll go back and fly home again. There is a Shinkansen, the big old train that goes from up here to down here. It takes like 14 hours though, so we decided against that way of going. It's always a good time. You want to see Hokkaido in the winter? I'm so excited to go. As I've mentioned 1,000 times on stream before, I'm such a fan of the winter, such a fan of snow, that I'm going to be just tickled pink to go see it. So I appreciate your kindness in saying you want to do it. I'll bring along some pictures to hopefully entertain everybody when I get back. But this is the longest vacation I've ever taken from stream. I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, it's fine, it's my life, etc. But yeah, I've taken weekend vacations from you all throughout the years, and then like moving house, of course, and then also the moments where maybe I didn't stream for other reasons. But it's weird. It's gonna be weird to go be away. Suspected proselytization. The Protestants are still trying to convert people to Christianity. Keep it up! Keep it up! The Hindus don't like it, but someday they'll all be Christians. they must be Christians. Alright, because of the weakness in the north here, we could split our army. I only have one general with us, so I can't split unless I get another one hired. The cost of them, though, is more bureaucracy. What the heck are we doing with bureaucracy? If anyone has suggestions for things to do with bureaucracy when I can't send out trade ships, I'd love to know. I think it's the case that we can, I don't know, just have more construction. That's pretty cool, I suppose. Such slow construction here on paper mills. I could use my authority to help them build faster. This was us building in a territory we ourselves don't own, and so I actually can't make it go faster right now. It's both theirs. So Agra, then, we can hopefully build in. This way, I'll give them road maintenance as well. And we can incorporate them also. I should be incorporating any way I can. Yeah, any I've not incorporated are definitely worth incorporating. Thank you for noticing that some are unincorporated still. There must be an easy way to see this. I see 1.2 million people starving here. 1.26 million people are starving East Bengal. I'm trying to give them jobs. I swear I'm working on it. It's just very, very slow. Oh, man. I want to extend the construction queue, but I said I wouldn't, so we're not going to. It's going to be good. "17 more years until we fully consolidate the Raj." God, I think if we look at diplomacy, is there a states page? Oh, thank you. So the diplomacy lens shows you what you can incorporate. As many of you remember, I never use these buttons. I'm used to Paradox games where you go on the left and the right to do things. I forget these buttons are here. I've now played, what, 200 hours? I've now played 200 hours of this game, and I always forget this is even possible. So, a little bit silly perhaps, but it is my experience of the game. I wonder how much better I'd be if I'd used these goofy lenses. You can like see, this is, what's it called? EU4 has like the expansion planner thing. I forgot what it's called right now, but because this game is more like EU4 than CK3, one should be using these lenses. But yeah, it's the kind of thing that EU4 has in spades. I forget for sure. God, the money's going away. The buildings continue. Japan's losing. Sorry, Japan. So we took everything in the north that's worth taking. And so because of that, our army is now shifted to the southern fronts. Shikoku will soon be taken, then Kyushu. And then we'll look towards Yosan, and attempt to make a mess of all of it. The poor Russians. Where did the poor Russians even go? I mean, the poor Russians initially went this way. Who dat? These are some Russians heading towards I don't know where. I have absolutely no idea how they launched this way. But the opposite launch is here. I guess you need to march across the country. So they're sending people out into the, what is it, Baltic Sea here? Go all the way around. Fine, fine. Okay, are we still making cotton plants? Hey, apparently Denmark wants to be friends. That's good. Mission accomplished. The British have opened Japan this day. They get a trade there. The Russians have not surrendered yet. Because the British want the Baltic Governates. What are the Baltic Governates exactly? I'm guessing it might be Estonia and such. Cool. Cool. So our troops immediately return home, I believe. Or do I have to actually order them home? We'll see. Yeah, they're traveling back home again. So we can go attempt to fight with Russia if we want to. We can trust the British can do that. We'll see what comes of it. We can save money by having the troops sit at home. Okay. Iron, paper, iron, paper. Gujarat's still struggling with any jobs at all. There's a list somewhere. Alright. When the armies all go home, we should be able to be decent on money again. I can't demobilize them until they're actually at home, though. Is that true? Yeah. Can't put them home yet. Other armies at home? Oh, did I mobilize the second army? Maybe there's no demobilizing once you mobilize them in war. Oh, there it is. Go home! Go home, all of you! Everyone goes home. I don't recall mobilizing a second army, but I definitely did so. Negative 50,000! Oh no! We're swirling on the drain again! And luckily we have a tremendous credit card of 34 million money. But that's unfortunate. It's just the stupid British. The minute we're solvent, they raise taxes on us. I understand what it is to be a poor, starving Indian peasant now. I understand we're still getting our beef tartare. I actually don't know. Can anyone tell me, like, what's a very common food of fancy Indian people or fancy British people in India? They start demanding our palak paneer, possibly. Probably true. But this happened in the Australia playthrough also, where the minute my money was good, the British raised taxes to whatever the bonus was. So their taxes are 60,000. I think at one point we were plus 60,000, and now less so. Okay, after the agriculture production stops, I think we then move back to collecting more taxes again. Gonna be great. I do want it to be easier to collect the smaller taxes, just so they weren't listed here anymore, or if we should go for the big ones. Yeah, Delhi itself is almost no money. You'll notice there that the big populations in the north especially are where all the taxes are not being collected. Negative 86% in East Bengal. Holy cow. I said before, that's roughly 100 more buildings needed. They're up to 327 out of 2,417. And the population is going up. Stop having babies, all of you. No more birth rates. Please stop. Oh, man. 5 million job seekers, 4 million peasants, and 400,000 unemployed. I wonder if there's some achievement for getting unemployment in India under 1% or something. It'd be absolutely crazy. Okay, the leader of the East India Company died. In the process, both their bonuses dropped off. So he's a political operator who is reserved. He doesn't like us as much as the prior leader did. Now, I can see what laws to change to make them happier, but unfortunately he's not pro-resorty, unfortunately. Yeah, so we lost qualifications and we lost bureaucracy. That's the worst of it. Now, we are building bureaucratic buildings, but 'tis unfortunate for sure. Now, we're being very careful at institutions because they do cost a decent amount with our country being so big and so many people. But Kalapani! Due to prescriptions of the Hindu faith against crossing seas, soldiers have been allowed an exemption from overseas service in the past. I had no idea. Wait, the Hindu faith says let's not cross seas? I've met a lot of Indian students in the US and in Japan here who talk about being Hindu. Interesting. The administration says we're not doing this anymore. While it may seem convenient to demand overseas service of every soldier, This has already been the cause of conflict in the past. In 24, several regiments in Bengal staged a mutiny over the planned march to Burma. It's a march. Oh, fearing they be sent by sea. If we want to recruit from the higher caste, we must understand how seriously they take this taboo. I could say we accept these traditions. Makes British India dislike Great Britain because we're not showing up for their wars as much. Also, the troops get kind of unhappy. We lose their big attacking bonus, or they must serve wherever they are. Makes some troops less happy, and then also leads to the Raj losing 1% per year. Sorry, 1% per month, rather, 1 point per month for 1 year. Yeah. Everyone must serve. We have some radicals. Standard of living problems for radicals. I'm working on it, I swear. If only I could have my own, if only I could have my own independent market, it'd be much easier. Okay, so the big red ones are outside of our personal holdings. The big red ones are Patna for one. Okay. We can annex them. They have a 41% chance of immediately accepting. If they go all the way down, I wonder if I can annex them for free. They're so close, though. My building things in their territory has helped them become more reliant on me, but getting close, getting close. Iron's expensive. Everything's expensive. It's all expensive. This is a point where I wish I could build faster, because there's so many needs we could try to resolve by building, but like in every other playthrough of this game I've had, at some point I just can't maintain the building. Now, we could do debt spending. Debt spending always it works out well. You can get higher and higher interest rates as you attempt to build your way out of the economic problems. I'm going to go to a nice round number of 60. I know for many of you this is profoundly upsetting. There's no point in it. But isn't the nice round number of 60 a nice thing? Also, we managed to give the British the plantations they wanted. Good job, British. Good job. All right. Just 2 more. Just 2 more of these. East Bengal is the place where no one has jobs, so I'm going to put them there. Okay, the East India Company is now swung up by 1 point. We've got our bureaucracy back. Thank goodness. Dialectics unlocked. We can do more education. Think about the syntheses of independence. The syntheses of the monarchy and the chaotic anarchy. What is the synthesis of these? Not too much power, not pure chaos. Hey, it's the British East India Company. Woo! Woo! Such knowledge. I said earlier to build some universities. I, in fact, have not done this. If anyone gets university, it should be the capital. Hello, Naked Man. Clergyman Hindu. What portion of you all have become nicely Protestant? All the way up to 0.06. Last time we looked, there were 8,000 Protestants. Now there's 12,000. Just convert them. I think I have national values here. They attempt to convert people pretty quickly. We can put more of those on here and there with the authority we have. All right. Hello, East India. You all are going to get yourself some conversion also. No social mobility, only converting everybody to our side. That's all I can afford for now. Hello, Oda Toda. How much longer am I streaming today? I mean, officially about 15 minutes. The game is definitely, what's the word? Like, deep in my soul. to the point I want to play for another hour, but I really have to go grading. So unfortunately, I cannot say I'll stream long today, because I have to finish the grading or else. And the or else here is, I don't know what exactly, but or else. I'm going to bounce around and see which of my states have no tax capacity. This one is more handleable. It's 4 for 4 of 187. And so we're going to give you some government buildings. And maybe I should start doing deals with you all. If you want to see another hour of stream, tip $50 in the next 5 minutes. I don't mean that, it's a joke. I know some streamers will do that though, where they'll try to say, let's extend the stream under the cost of ... If I don't finish my grading, only my wife will go on vacation. I'm afraid you're right. I'll get in so much trouble with the school if I don't get my grades done. I've actually never failed to get my grades done on time. I usually get them in early, so I'm gonna have a sandwich. I'm gonna push pretty hard on the grading. It will get done. It must get done. I do wonder how much more taxation we're pulling in with every new building we build. I think it's 1% or so. We're still missing tons of cash in the Bengal territories. Anyone know why historically there's so much population here? Is it the big river? I'll throw grading to the mods. I'll either see A's for everyone or F's for everyone. I can imagine some of the mods, thinking education's a scam, etc., and deciding to just ensure that everyone gets through the class, which, is nice. A nice sentiment, we'll call it, but still. Why do we have 1% tax waste? Pegu, one of my islands, is saying, we're not paying your... Oh, it's turmoil. I had violent suppression earlier to stop this. Why are you all so angry? What's the issue, fam? Radicalization. So this one island that I gave a port is a place of crazy ideas. They can't find any workers for the port. It's one of the more basic jobs. I'll add another job here. They're really trying to... I mean, do people live here, actually? There are 1,800 people who live here. So, alright. Though they're complaining about their world here, it's not my fault. We could make more opium here, but no. Let's make food instead. It'll get built eventually. I could do greener pastures here and bring more people in. That seems a little foolish, though. Let's not do. Give them a railroad. One of these days, those 1,000 people get a railroad would be great. Speaking of railroads, Delhi to Calcutta, Mumbai to Madras, all want railroads. The capital here has a railroad? Has a railroad already. Probably worth upgrading that a little bit. And then we'll start working on the ones that desire the railroad. Railway right here. I said Delhi to Bombay to Delhi, I thought. What do you want again? Delhi to Calcutta. Calcutta's on the west, I think. My knowledge of cities is questionable at best. Madras. Bombay. Oh, somebody wants Delhi. So, I don't know if I need to build a train line all the way there. But I do. So, one through Udaipur. I don't actually own. One through Idar. I don't actually own. One in Barracuda. I don't own either. The game's hanging a little bit, unfortunately. There we go. Peace treaty! Alright, so the Russians didn't get humiliated, but yes, indeed. The war's over. Britain has taken a treaty port, I believe. There they are. At Yokohama. Yokohama's a very cool place. There's a huge Chinatown there, and a lot of building along the on the coast that is like old warehouse buildings. They've now been converted into like little malls. There's a Disney store inside one of them and a bunch of restaurants, but traditionally they were big warehouses made of red brick. Red brick is a very unusual kind of construction to see in Japan. Yokohama's pretty cool though. It's a cool place. Alright. We can build it if we want to, but Britain gets it. Japan is opened. Trading will happen now. Not things we need, but that's okay. Is the military fully demobilized then? It is. So our economy is still struggling a little bit, but it's all gonna work out. Game Speed 4 is the right speed for right now. Holy moly, I listed these shipyards to make a very long time ago. And didn't I say I was gonna add nothing else to the build queue today? I'm nearly certain I said that. And then here we are, the 4-page build queue again. Ooh, Game Speed 5. I'm sure I missed something terrible. The Universal League has begun! The USA called up the Universal League, putting Liberia, Indian Territory, and Haiti. Indian Territory still exists? It's amazing. It's amazing. This time, slavery has been outlawed, I assume. Legacy slavery still goes. Oh, it's only 1844. Never mind, sorry. I thought it was later than that. Texas is held by the US this time. Last playthrough, Mexico won it. We'll see what happens with the Civil War one of these days. Russia is no longer opposed to us. Russia is now back to being protective of us. It was just during the war they're unhappy. We finished colonizing one of these. Hello, Arakan. We incorporate you straight away. You have taxation capacity. You have one opium plantation and nothing else going on. You need a government building, of course. You need some food construction for us. Here, a little bit of food. Everyone has bananas. Good to good. Everyone has rice. Everyone has tobacco. That'll be fine in your infrastructure, I believe. Cool. Cool. Gold depleted in Colombia. It's not our gold situation. I do wonder if there are other gold locations we should have built up by now. I haven't looked in a while. Usually I catch them right away, but let's see. Gold plantations. That's right, gold plantations. There's one! There's one in British Mandalay we've taken recently. You're not incorporated yet. Let's get you going though. There's still a colony that's growing, so we just took that area. It's an area with more hardwood and more oil possibilities. The harvest conditions, I keep kind of ignoring. I need to pay more attention to them. Hey Steve, any thoughts on the new India content yet? I don't know. I hate to give that answer. The big difficult mission here to keep the local monarchs happy with you has been sort of just like hanging out at mission accomplished. Our stability has been incredibly high. Now I am curious if at some point it'll become very hard to hold them together. But for the moment at least, the Indian content has been like, let's build some railroads. Let's make sure that the caste system stays in place. We'll see. It's only 1844, very early days, so I don't want to make any huge judgments. It is the case that Britain is causing the standard problem of raising taxes more and more and more. We'll see though. Like, we're in the playthrough, we're exploring it. I do like that the game has made me think in different ways than usual, but I'm still ready to say, I shouldn't say Obviously the game tries its best, and that feels pretty good. Sorry to have a better answer. We'll have a fuller answer eventually. That said, playing in India is ridiculous. You start with a huge bureaucracy hole. And then also unrealized taxes of 212,000. And so you say over and over again, if I could just get these people paying their taxes, we'd have no problems. But then you realize you need hundreds and hundreds of bureaucracy buildings to pull that one off. British Indian Mandalay is now mine. Alright, hello friend. Show me you. We incorporate you straight away. We already have a gold mine being built here, correct? Yep. And then we'll have some silk also. There we go. Gold in Canada again. Congratulations, Canadians. Canadians are very wealthy this playthrough. Alright, not clear the shipyards will help us at all. The only reason I built them was so there'd be some jobs there. I think the shipyards had like additional throughput because they're on a lovely coast. I should be building in response to the holes in the economy. As before, I think it's just iron and then weapons. What is it? What are big problems? Porcelain, iron. And treasure rush on iron and paper. Things I want. As I said before, unfortunately, our bonuses are to coal mining, not to iron mining. So maybe as we move more into the Industrial Revolution period of this thing, as we get more and more fancy buildings made, we will end up having a reason for all the coal. Let's see. Our first university soon to be built also. Got some food coming into Gujarat. Their standard of living is still 25% below standard of living there. And, man, I want to help you. The peasants are really struggling. Fruit is very expensive here. You all grow your own fruit. Heck yes, you can. More bananas, more sugar, more dyes. Endless jobs there. El Salvador just left the American bloc. Maybe it's time for us to convince El Salvador to be with us. This is definitely a game where there's not as much possibility of rolling over the whole world. Very difficult to expand in huge ways in this game, but maybe El Salvador is our first place to go. What's this here? Denmark has territory. I mean, all these little pox, these little acne pieces on our territory. The Portuguese, the French, the Danish people. Ugh. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Can't have that. We'll see what happens. Alright. Upgrading the Arts Academy to make more fancy paintings. Last time we looked, there's not much interest in fancy paintings. One of these days, people want it. There they are. Making 12, buying of 9. As people get to higher levels of luxury, they will want the paintings, and maybe we'll become the #1 producer of paintings in the world. The Indian school is #1. We are #1 in producing fine art. It is the case. We are the fine art heroes, and dye and opium. And we produce a lot of stuff. But #1 in art is definitely the best way to go. We'll keep at it, I promise. We do have a bonus to throughput for art, because of a choice made earlier. Gold in Australia, good. The Bengal army has low organization, because you have no general. Is that the situation here? A general, Sir Henry Fane, is retired after his good work leading the charge on Japan. He decided not to be in command anymore. Alright, we have an offensive planner who's innovative. We have a man named Basil Gathorne Hardy, charismatic, or someone who's from the middle class. Middle class likes is okay right now, so we don't need to have another person in that role. The military likes us so much. East India Company's okay with us. I'll go and hire a fellow from the East India Company. There you go. Message at the capital. The relatively lenient British Indian immigration system has brought in an exile named Domingo de la Plaza. He's an agitator. Doesn't care about anything right now. He's an abolitionist. Fine. The East India Company be angry if they don't let the the folks in, but we did so. Friends, it is the case. Another hour's passed. It's now 2 p.m. my time. I would absolutely love to stay and play games with you. I'd love to hang out with you and have a nice evening together, but unfortunately I do need to jet. Got to grade some student papers, and so I'm going to say thank you. Say I had a good time today. I hope you did also. There's a final ad break coming right now. We're going to go ahead and, I guess, figure out our raid target during that. I want to make sure we raid someone cool and share the love with all of them. Hopefully have a nice night. What I do in the ad break, I was going to go ahead and end the stream, but you want more ad break content? I can give you more ad break content. What do we talk about? What was the topic of the ad break? We didn't play this game today. I forgot to play the Globe game. Well, obviously we'll do this. Obviously we'll show how bad I am at figuring out distances. I knew I was missing some game. Well, we're gonna begin with India. India is 7,225 kilometers away. Oh, it's so far away. It's only a quarter of the way around, I do believe. If you enjoyed yourself today, consider going to follow this way so you get a message when we're live tomorrow. Tomorrow, definitely more Victoria 3. After that, question marks. We'll see what we end up doing next. I do kind of want to stay on V3 for the whole week, but with vacation coming, I need to think about other things. Let's go to France. France is warmer, 3,480 away. Well. Is my old friend Liberia? Oh boy, 890 kilometers away. Please no. All right, is it my old friend, the Central African Republic? It's cooler. All right, so closer to Liberia than to the CAR, but the CAR is closer than France's. So, hello, middle of the country. I don't really know where you are. It's not Egypt. I don't know. I struggle with this area. I mean, I know Mali is around here, right? The standard, like, Mali move. Oh boy, 395 away. All right, so random stumbling time. Chad, I think, might be southeast of this. Yeah, okay. Oh boy. I knew the coast at one point. Burkina Faso is somewhere in here. It's adjacent on this side. Okay. So either this or this. Bum 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 bum. I mean, right. Côte d'Ivoire is in here somewhere. I always guess it. Sure. Cooler. Okay. At least it touches. At least that feels pretty good. But it's non-adjacent. So here-ish? Here-ish possibly? I'm going to give myself one more guess, and then we're going to say back to you, chat, because the ad break's almost over at 30 seconds, and I just don't know this area at all. Where's Ghana? I think Ghana might be far east of here, but I don't know. It's adjacent too! Oh my goodness! That was a guess from absolutely nowhere. I thought Ghana was over here, honestly. All right, we got the Ghanaians. Our friends in the Congo are down this way, I believe. What's this one? Where's Niger? So Niger is next to Mali. It's non-adjacent. I'm going to do chat. Chat, what do you think? Maybe Nigeria? Maybe Benin? Where's Nigeria? Nigeria is the other side of it, but actually does not touch. So there's more than one country in here, apparently. I think it's Togo. Hey, good job. So Togo and Benin. Benin? Benin? I think Benin. Okay. Okay. So Burkina Faso, Ghana. Glad I know Ghana's there now. Remember that for sure. And then the reason why, like, this is the thing. If I can associate a country with something other than its name, it really helps. There's a major Ghanaian philosopher who writes the New York Times. His name's Appiah, Appiah. If I can just think that he is from there, I think that will help me remember. We'll see, we'll see. Next set is Togo and Benin. No way I get Togo and Benin, but Ghana will help us. All right, very good team. We did it. Who should we radio host today? Who's playing the video games? Who's playing Victoria 3 maybe? Why is this person staring dead into our soul? What are you doing, fam? These just chatting streams. I gotta be a just chatting stream. Look at this, like, just chatting. 7,000 viewers. Decorating Christmas tree. 7,000 viewers. Good God. Good God almighty. I gotta get in on that one. Hello, Resorty. What's a little depth between friends, says this person? No webcam, no backseating, and, what language is that? Mandarin, I assume? As that's not the marker for language in Japanese. It's Korean? Oh, is it actually? Thank you. I don't know. I don't know, team. Any suggestions for unusual raid targets? Any suggestions like people I don't normally raid? What? I was thinking about Crusader King 3 and I began typing capitalism. I have no idea why that was. Any suggestions of people I don't normally raid? I want to like meet the community, meet other people who seem cool. I don't know, team. I don't know. Also, I consistently raid down, which is good. I want to help smaller communities. I gotta start raiding up also. Raiding up would be good. Who's live in the old RimWorld directory? I raid Warren all the time. I gotta find raiding up targets. Should I raid someone just chatting, possibly? I don't know. Bearded Mojo's a raid down. I feel bad saying like raid down, raid up, but yeah, I think the problem is the kind of games we play, I'm towards the top. Unfortunately, Bearded Mojo's not live. I mean, good call. Good call. Cool song. Wow, this person's intro is only 1:30. Ours is 7 minutes and 22 seconds long. I consume all of your time. All right, Italix is good. We like Italix quite a bit. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Time to send you all to Path of Exileville. Everyone loves Path of Exile 2. It's the only game anyone's playing. This guy's a friend of the channel, has been for quite a while. Enjoyed some Path of Exile 2. It's a free game whenever the game's actually released. Between now and then, though, go say hello, offer them some kind words. I'll be back tomorrow with a little video game called Victoria 3. Between now and then, I say thank you, I appreciate you, etc., etc. See you again real soon. Goodbye, folks.